Yo, what is up, my peeps? It's your main man Cop here. We are back with another awesome stream for you. We're going to be wandering some Azeroth with my good buddy Metro in the Season of Mastery, leveling the Paladin Pals. So pitter patter, let's get at her. Let us bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. And let us bring up the game. Let's bring up the Metro. Okay, call in Discord. Oh, before we do that though, I should probably go to voice activity instead of push to talk. I knew there was something I was reading. Calling up the Metro. Hey, what's happening, my bud?
I was just describing the buff. It's in 100%. See that right on the icon there? So, pretty exciting.
It's gonna be good, buddy.
I'm ready if you are.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right. So, we never actually found Ooks 09 HL or whatever, right? That it's an escort quest or whatever. I guess we won't be doing that one right now. All right. So that is that. We're going to head down to the east side of the zone.
Let's empty our bags before we go to this vendor.
Why did we not do that
I don't know. I don't know where there's even a vendor here.
Oh, yeah, I guess I don't either. It's a weird zone.
It really is.
I mean, that's probably like 50% of the zones in Classic, you can say that.
That is true, too.
I mean, this is definitely the weirdest place I've ever set my hearth. Here's an innkeeper, I guess this works.
You got my attention.
Strange. Okay.
See you soon. What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, that violent dragon. You didn't vendor that by accident, did you?
No.
Good.
I've got it here somewhere. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, make sure, because that's like very easy to make that mistake. I do it all the time. All right. I'm ready to go.
Let's do it.
Figure out how the hell do we get out of here. Yeah, I was just talking about how we managed to somehow fall behind on the questing guide. So we'll see how quickly we catch back up to that now.
Sounds
good.
good.
Fake mail again as well. And then did you see they're also offering free transfers?
Oh no, that mail is real mail because we talked to a lunar guy.
Oh, I already got that, I guess. But yeah, did you see they're offering free transfers?
I saw they were gonna. I didn't see if that applied to us or not, but I'm assuming it would.
Yes, yeah. They're basically just shutting down shop on all these small realms and just saying you can go all to the biggest realm if you want.
But I mean, this being a small realm is kind of why we came here.
I know. I don't plan on leaving right now anyway. Yeah.
Maybe if we get to max level and need to do stuff that needs other people.
Yeah, if that comes across, I don't think it will, but yeah. It's I was just shocked to see them do that because usually they do it the other direction, right? Like usually they'll try to disperse people from the biggest realm, but I think they realized that they made way too few or way too many realms, and that was never really needed.
Yep. Leo says, "Hi, Metro. Hi, Cop. Hope we are doing well. Absolutely beat after the gym, but now I'm accompanied with a few good men, so it all worked out."
You're right.
Yep, I agree.
Glad to hear it, Theo. That was Theo who said that, right?
That was Theo who said that.
I'm glad to hear that, Theo. So while we get started here, I have some interesting questions that have arisen that you may be surprised to hear me ask you.
Okay, go ahead.
How have you felt about the Final Fantasy VII's combat so far?
Really good, honestly. Like it's a lot tougher than I expected it to be. Because, well, I guess I'm doing it on what they call normal, but is actually the hardest, quote-unquote, hardest mode. But
really?
I feel like, yeah, it's, quote-unquote, how the game was meant to be played, is how they said it, right?
No, but isn't there one mode harder?
No, not so far that I've seen. It's like there's easy, old school, easy, the way the game is meant to be played, normal, old school, and normal, the way the game is meant to be played, like with the new combat system. Yeah. But I think it's making me learn the combat, right? Like that Reno fight really made me learn how to properly do the fight with him, right? Because I couldn't just cheese my way through it.
You can't just spam one button is what you mean, right?
Yeah. I can't just spam one button. I had to learn that, like, because he won't... you can't use your normal attacks on him, and so you have to use, like, your braver and whatever. But you have to do that at specific times, too, or he'll just counter everything you do and basically spank you.
That was like a trick on the fight specifically then, huh?
Yeah, so I mean, I up until now, I've been very spammy with that one button and just, like, ignored a lot of stuff. And, like, if you watch the Airbuster fight, I was punished for that as well, but...
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, how often have you considered, like, switching up, like, your materia and stuff?
I haven't really, because I looking at the materia I've got, I don't know if I have any materia that would suit better, but now I'm starting to get stuff like HP up materia and MP up materia.
Yeah.
So I might start slotting some of those in and getting those leveled up. I'm pretty sure after I do tonight, I'm gonna spend a bunch of time, because I think there'll come another place where I can spend time grinding levels. So what I'll try and do is grind out some materia levels.
Yeah, how does that part work? Materia levels.
Well, because they get so many... They level up as you use them. Like, they get so many points and every so often.
So it's just like a secondary experience thing, basically.
Yeah, same as your weapons have their own level up stuff, right?
Yeah.
So you can... So that you can improve your weapons as you go.
That's cool. Yeah, it's. I'll tell you, that episode really like made me a lot more interested in that game. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Yeah.
Because it made it look like there was like a lot of actual ways that you could play and potentially outmaneuvered the difficulty.
Yeah,
I originally thought it was more like just keep spamming buttons until things die effectively, you know?
Yeah, and like I said, those two fights really disabused me of that notion. Because if you watch any of my other fights, I was like, let me just spam. But on the Airbuster, I was really punished, and I had to use a lot of high potions to get through it that way. And then when I got to Reno there, yeah, he wasn't having any of that. Like, I was completely unprepared for that fight. But I learned, and I think I got better at the combat. So I'm actually looking forward to the next turn, because I believe it's called Rude.
Yeah, I don't actually know which ones you fight and which ones you don't. It's funny because I've spent so much time watching that game played, but I've never actually watched anybody play the combat. And the little I had seen of the combat was like enough for me to convince myself that it was not going to be something I would enjoy, and that there wasn't as much strategy involved. But it doesn't seem like that's true. I feel like that's less true than I originally expected, but I'm worried that it is still more true than I think it is right now. And I think the big problem for me, that game is $70. Did you paid that?
Yeah. I got it for Christmas. So
holy shit, $70 for a single game. That's a lot of money.
Well, because you get the expansion too, right? Like the
right. Anyway, Bynum. Hey, what's up, Bynum? Hello there, Metro and Cop. How are you? I'm good. Which game are we talking about? Cop's been playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I found it quite charming and attractive from the story element. I really loved the storyline of Final Fantasy VII, even though it gets a bit messy at the end. And I loved how they kind of expanded upon that. But I never actually played it myself because when it came out, it was only available for PC or for PlayStation or something like that, right?
Yeah, PS4 was originally.
That's just untenable. Like, I fucking hate that. I don't know how games still do that in 2020. But anyway, that was like a no-go for me. I completely walled myself off wanting any interest to it. But I had watched like what people were uploading as like, I think they were calling it Final Fantasy VII the movie. I remember that being a title of a video. And it was basically just like every single thing in the game minus the combat. And it was a very enjoyable thing. It was like watching like a 10-hour movie, honestly. I really, really enjoyed that part of it. So now that Cop's been playing it again, I'm actually getting to see somebody who I know is truthful about things play through it. And I'm like, kind of interesting. I feel like now I'm more interested in it. Here, we have to take a picture of this guy. I don't know if we both have to do it, but...
Yep.
And now he's aggroed for some reason, so let's just run. Didn't know that's how it worked.
I mean, we could kill him.
48 elite, it's probably possible, but... sounds like it's a waste of time. But, of course, I would be remiss to say that I'm not also interested in it because I've learned about the relatively well-developed modding community that's already developed around the game.
Oh, yeah.
Surprisingly well-developed, actually, I would say, considering that PC version has only been out for a couple of months, right? When did that actually come out?
I think right, like, November. So
yeah, I think it was only a couple months, yeah. So I'm actually very interested in that. And if it wasn't $70, I'd probably be playing it right now, honestly. But we'll see. I might look into more info on it.
Theo says, Metro knows it's 2022, right? I don't know what that was about, but okay.
Not when the game came. Well, I said 2020. The game launched in 2020, didn't it?
Yep.
Okay. 100%. So
what that has to do with it.
Talking about something that happened in 2020, specifically.
And Samantha says, hi, Cop and Metro. Hi, Samantha.
Welcome. That kind of stuff really bothers me, though. It's like, are you making the game for people to play, or are you making the game to make money, right? Because like that's the only reason you release that on one specific console.
Yeah, Final Fantasy has always been console locked, though, too, right?
I know, but the game has been being sold on, like Final Fantasy VII, you can buy for the PC now, the original one.
Yeah. No, all of them through Steam, all the old school original ones.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
In fact, they just did a pixel remaster 1 through 6 on Steam.
Oh. Now, here's some information that I got last night that I'm really excited to hear more about in the coming months. Apparently, there is a leak or some information that seems to indicate that Final Fantasy Tactics is getting a remaster.
Ooh, interesting.
Now that is, yeah. That one I'll be buying. Did you ever actually played Final Fantasy Tactics? No, the answer's no, right?
Yes, because I played your mod of it.
I mean, besides the one session that you played the mod. You never played the actual game itself, right?
I don't think so. I got this weird, vague memory that I might have tried like once. But other than that, yeah.
Well, if there's a story, see, the good thing about Final Fantasy VII story is that it's very like character driven and it feels like quite realistic. But if there is a good fantasy story told in a video game, almost like kind of like a low fantasy story told in a video game, Final Fantasy Tactics is the best one. It's unbelievably good story, and they did like a I guess like a new version of it for the PlayStation Portable or whatever. And it was like, it was pretty. First of all, the thing about the original game that's legendary is its poor translation. Like, God, is it the worst translation ever? And that has made it funny, and it's in some ways it makes it like endearing in that way. But when they released the new one, they wrote it in this like kind of like Shakespearean prose. Like everything's like really sing-songy, and I don't know. It was kind of hard to listen to, so I didn't really enjoy that part. But what they did do well was they made like cutscenes, like animated cutscenes, which obviously didn't exist in the original version. And that it makes me just like, oh my god, dude, if they actually do a full remake of that game, oh my god, it's going to be good. Okay, you got all 12?
No, I'm on 11. I'm all the way north of where you are with the just following the cogs on my mini map.
Are you?
Yes. Well, originally I was just walking around behind you, and then I was like, oh, wait, I can't get what he's getting, so I started, like, kind of went off by myself.
You don't see me right now?
I see you right now.
Oh,
just after I said that, I saw you. I was like,
what the hell are you talking about?
Well, because originally I thought you were the arrow at the bottom of my map.
I get it. I am the arrow at the top of your map.
Okay.
Try to help you find some. I don't see any. It's like a little blue bottle. Oh, there's one right here.
I see it. Yeah, I got you.
Sweet. And that's it. We're gonna hearth. To gadgets and.
Go 12 of 12. To gadgets and we go.
You got the picture, right?
I got the picture.
Nice.
Yeah, Theo says the Interrograde was only for PS5 as an individual, and the full collection is now out on PC. So yeah, that's what I got, was the full collection, which is essentially 2 games, right?
Well, not really. That second game is just 1 chapter, so it's probably like an hour of gameplay, but I guess it made a lot of changes to the base game, so that's why they probably feel comfortable charging extra for it.
Time is money, friend.
Okay, wait. Anyway, we'll turn this in. Under the waters of that lake, it's the only place where the violet dragon can be found. Hope you're good at holding your breath. That's the stuff, Gidwin. It looks so good, I might just... Gotcha.
Hurry back.
We have to wait.
Well,
Yeah, I gotta actually turn mine in too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Interesting.
Okay.
Alright, up here.
Do we pick up delivery for Marin?
I don't know, I did that out of orders because I wanted to make sure I got that inventory item out of there as fast as possible.
Okay.
Just follow the regular order for now.
Yo!
Oh, this is just terrible. I sent out my top assistant, Junior Surveyor Scrimshank, into the desert southeast of here. There's an area we call the Gaping Chasm. Well, he's gone missing. And his last report had more of those weird bugs where he was. Could it be that they've infested 2 major regions of the desert now? I need you to head into the Gaping Chasm and look for Scrimshank, please. That, or at least find his surveying equipment. I fear that may be all that is left of the poor sod.
Keep it real!
See, we got 9K experience for turning that quest in.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should have paid more attention to the numbers.
Welcome
Here's the violet powder, Gidwin. Take it to Marin and tell him he owes me a favor.
If you ever need anything.
And then over here.
What's up?
Oh, Goodwin, you're finally back. What have you brought? Violet powder, eh? Let's give it a try. It sure couldn't make it any worse, that's for sure. Now, to mix the powder in with the dew. Come back and talk to me in a minute, after I have perfected the fabulous Noggin Fogger elixir.
Hurry back!
I'm going to carefully mix this. Oops! Well, I spilled a little, but it's ready.
Time is money, friend!
You gotta do it right.
No, I already did it. No.
Oh. Now to mix this powder in with the dew. Come. Okay, I read that. Oh, I guess I didn't do it. That's fine. I thought I was the one that did it.
Talk to me!
Drink this. It's absolutely wonderful. I knew I had it in me. Oh, thanks again, Goodwin, for your help. But please, stand a little to the side, will you? You're blocking a business. You're blocking my business. I'm going to make millions on the fabulous Noggin Fogger elixir. Millions. What's that? Sprinkle says I owe her a favor? Oh, that's Sprinkle. Such a kidder.
Keep it real!
Make sure you can carry 1 stack of Noggin Fogger with you at all times. Buy 2 extra stacks and bank it. Why would we do that?
What's up?
I don't know, but
How much is it?
it's
Not that much money.
Yeah, 35 silver. Oh, so 1 stack being 20.
Yeah, I don't know why it wants us to do that, but I'm going to trust it.
And it says we need to buy 2 extra stacks?
Yeah, so we need to buy 60. We need to have 60 total and put 40 in our bank.
Yeah.
Must be a reason for that. I think doesn't it give you underwater breathing or something?
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that it
It's
can't
not
give
the
you.
bank.
Yeah, this is the
Yeah, the
option house.
problem is I think it's random, so maybe that's why they want us to buy so many of them.
Yeah, that's gotta be
Time
it.
is money, friend!
Okay.
Keep it real!
More Wastewander Justice is next.
Yo!
We need you to take on the stronger ranks of the Wastewander Nomads now. You've done a good job thus far, but if we were to make back those water wells, then it only makes sense to do it again as few nomads as possible. Do it against as few. This time around, we need you to take down their rogues, assassins, and shadow mages. You'll find them east and southeast of here. I'm not going to lie to you. They're a nasty lot. Do this for us, though, and we'll be on our way to taking back what is rightfully ours.
Have a good one!
Perfect. And then over here... Don't know why this character's all the way over here, but... Just recently, a large bank of nomadic ogres arrived in Teneris. South of here, they have taken over a large area of the desert and formed a compound. Several smaller bands are currently wandering the desert, some of which have invaded the old troll ruins. The Dunmal compound must be destroyed. We cannot allow these ogres to build up a force. The leader of the band is named Gormok the Ravager. I believe that putting an end to this leadership will be the beginning of the end for the ogres. It's true. I think that's how it works, honestly.
Yep.
Postal Dave asks, are we doing hardcore? No. Okay, Caliph Scorpid Sting. The Gadgetzan Water Company of Gadgetzan Teneris will pay a high bounty for the heads of Caliph Caliph Scorpid Sting, leader of the Wastewater Outlaws. His crimes include 1. Space. Murdering Gadgetzan Water Company employees. 2. No space. Stealing Gadgetzan Water Company resources. And 3. Seizing Gadgetzan Water Company property. Bring proof of Caliph Scorpid Sting's demise to Chief Engineer Bidgewhistle for an immediate reward. Oops. And then Andre Firebeard. The vile pirate Andre Firebeard is wanted for crimes against the Steamweedle and Gadgetzan. By decree of Governing Council, any who read this are hereby authorized to use lethal force during the apprehension of Andre and his abettors. By further decree, should Andre be deceased or otherwise indisposed during the time of his hearing, his head may act as proxy, and deliverance of such head to Chief Security Bidgewhistle constitutes a binding and tenderable contract. Wow. interesting way to put that.
Yeah. Theo seems to think that the DLC with Yuffie is 15 hours overall.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Cool.
Yeah. I look forward to seeing it because I'm going to do all of it. I really want to see the story because I'm starting to really get into it, honestly.
Yeah, it's very good. The story is fucking excellent for sure. 100%. Yes, the second temple. I can say that I have seen it with my own eyes. Perhaps you'd like to hear more about it? You look like the adventurous type. I know things that may intrigue you. Except Gazridian. Gidwin, I am a scientist, but also a treasure hunter at heart. Long ago, when trolls used to occupy this land, they created large amounts of ornaments modeled after Gazrilla, a hydra they worshipped as a deity. These ornaments are carved out of an element that I call Gazridian, after the Hydra god. I did find some myself, but I'd like to have some more to study. Maybe you can find some? I even invented a detector that makes finding Gazridian a snap. Just put it on and the search begins.
Glad I could help.
Okay, so we're looking for these little patches of dirt in the desert, and typically you would have to put this helmet on to be able to see them on the mini-map, but hopefully that won't be needed because we have Questy and eyes. Because obviously having a helmet off is not ideal.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a while to get done, so we'll try to work on that. Yeah, go ahead and get this one. I'll just make sure you get this done first. Shocked that didn't aggro.
Yay, I got one Gazridian ornament from that.
Oh yeah, that's all you'll get is one. It's going to take a long time to do that. Here's another one. Go ahead and get the other one.
Oh yeah, I see it.
How have you found like getting like all the stuff that you're looking for in that game has gone? Like, do you feel like there's a lot of side stuff to do?
Yeah, there's a good amount of side quests. From what I've seen, like the opening area doesn't have as many as I would expect in the next few areas, because there's a thing you can look at that shows you all the side quests that you can do. It doesn't show you what they are, it just shows like, okay, here's 12 slots of side quests that you're going to be able to do. So I feel like there's a lot of side quests. But I feel like they all kind of bend back into the story.
Yeah.
You know, because, I mean, the first set of side quests was proving myself as a mercenary in Sector 7 slums. I'm assuming it'll be the same in Sector 5 now.
Gotcha. Yeah, it just makes me wonder, like, because you know about the New Game Plus thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just makes me wonder, like, how much of that is realistically able to be done in the first playthrough, or better to just move through and get it at the end.
I feel like it's better to do all the quests, because again, I see a lot of them I kind of feel like a lot of them are going to bend back into the story. So, but we'll see. I'll see. I'm going to be doing a bunch of grinding after the next episode, I feel like. So we'll see.
I see. In terms of like surviving in combat, how do you feel like the flow of it usually goes for you? What actions are you taking to not die?
Again, it's not a lot of actions that I'm actually taking right up until the last couple of fights. It really wasn't much of an issue because I've got whenever I have a second character there, I've got the auto cure materia on. So when I get low, I've had that to kind of bolster me, and I always make sure there's a cure materia on my other character too. So that was Tifa. It is going to be now Aerith that I have auto cure on.
But so just let's pretend that it's happening. So you're switching. You're taking a lot of damage. What you're doing is switching characters and healing. Is that the best option? Or?
I can issue commands to my alt character without switching characters.
Oh, really? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it, but I am getting better. It was a bit difficult to begin with because my control scheme changed vastly. My controller wasn't it still isn't holding a charge very well, so I have to charge it right before I start streaming. And otherwise, I have to plug it in directly to the computer, and it actually recognizes it as a PS4 controller instead of just as a generic Bluetooth controller. So it switches control schemes. And that was like in that one fight a few episodes ago where I was fighting that other soldier on the motorcycle. I didn't have access to the ranged attack because the button just didn't do
Oh, really?
anything. Yeah.
So
that made that fight 10 times harder than it should have been.
Wow, that's interesting. I didn't even pick up on that when I was watching it.
I was like, no, I can't do this. I don't have access to the ranged attack on this motorcycle.
Yeah, that's funny.
I was getting very frustrated at that because, I just didn't have the right controls. I didn't understand that the control scheme was different for a lot of the keys.
You can remap all of it, I assume?
Yep.
In the game, yeah.
Because enough of the keys were the same, I didn't twig on to that some of them were different. So I'm sitting there trying to fight this boss while I'm trying to figure out where the range thing is and trying to control the motorcycle. And it's just...
Here, let's quickly go get Cal if I see him up here.
Okay. I will follow you.
Got 2 stealth mobs with him, so just quickly burst him down. Yeah, I don't know, like, the thing that I have the most issue, well, I'm still very skeptical of the combat, but the thing I have the most issue with, if we're gonna assume the combat is something I'll enjoy, is just, like, it feels like they put a lot of fucking time into, like, the voice acting and flavor of the game, and not a lot of time in, like, the customization and the gameplay of the game. Because I'm looking at, like, the list of, like, weapons, and it's like, there's, like, 5 weapons per character, like, that's it, in, like, a 60-hour game. And there's only like the armor that you use is only like a one type. It's like everybody uses it. It's like, I don't know, it seems like it might get boring. It might not feel like you can really customize your character very well.
I won't speak so much to customization, but what I will say is that because you can change the weapon, like you can develop it and stuff, there is quite a bit that you can do to it, right? Like,
oh yeah,
I'll show it next time when I'm taping tonight. I'll make a point of going through it.
Okay, that'd be great. taping.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
I'm old.
I get it. Yeah. But I think the thing is like making sure that it's like repeatable enough. Like to me, those types of games, like I find very often that it's just the next weapon you get is just objectively better than the previous one. Is that not how that is?
I found the Buster Sword to be very balanced offensive defensive, and the one that I'm using now, the second weapon, is very defensive.
Oh,
it seems to be around defense.
Interesting.
So I don't know. I'll see what the next one looks like.
Now I'll have a look at that then. I didn't realize that was even a thing. Defense on a weapon. That's interesting.
Yeah, because if you look at the way that they're... and again, I'll show that tonight when I do it, but if you look at the different things that you can upgrade on them, the different upgrades you get for them, the Buster Sword has both, increase your defense by 5, increase your attack power by 5. And the other one that I'm using, I think it's called the Iron Sword, is increase your defense by 7 and increase your magic defense by 7. I'm assuming there's going to be another weapon somewhere here that I'm going to get tonight too, so I'll probably spend some time customizing that.
Yeah, I don't know where you actually even get them, yeah.
I did run around after the last stream and go to the weapon vendor. There was no new weapon there for anybody, so I'm assuming there's got to be something I just haven't seen yet, but...
I see, yeah, there's like all kinds of vendors too, right?
Yeah. Weapon vendors, materia vendors, item vendors.
And so if you want to go back, you can't, right? Not yet?
Not yet, no.
Yeah.
And
that's probably only possible in the New Game Plus thing, I think.
Yeah, I like I said, that was one of the things that really bugged me, was like, oh, I know darn well I'm probably not going... I hope I'm going to be able to retry that dart game, but I think I might not be able to.
So that dart really, game.
It's bugging the hell out of me.
That was hilarious, dude. I was like spitting my drink out at how fucking bad you were at that and how hard you were trying to. I was like, oh my god.
It's not easy, because it
doesn't look easy, yeah.
You're fighting the controls, you're fighting it's moving away from you, right?
It's fun. It was just funny though, because like you'd throw the dart and you like so far away from where you were aiming. I'm like, what is going on in this game? This has got to be the most frustrating thing for cop ever, honestly.
Well, because there's a gauge there that determines how accurate your throw actually turns out to be. It's not just about aiming, right?
Yeah.
And the smaller the reticule gets, the more accurate your throw is going to end up being. So you can be perfectly aimed, and if your reticule is huge, you're still not going to hit anything that you want to hit. So there's like 3 different levels of controls that you're fighting to try and hit what you want to hit.
Keep pulling these, but we don't need them. Anyway, is this the new Final Fantasy? Oh, yeah, it is. Final Fantasy VII Remake. It probably sounds weird that we're talking about it like a year after it came out, but Cop is doing a playthrough on his channel, and I had watched it, but I was very disappointed with how they made it only PC, or not PC, when it first launched. So I didn't really actually watch anybody play it. I just watched like the cutscenes and stuff to get the full story. And it's an excellent story. Like they did a very good job making that already a very cool story even more interesting. But now that I'm watching him play it, it's actually making me feel a lot more interested in the combat too. So I was considering purchasing it, but it's very expensive compared to most games, and I just don't know if I will like it or not. So I'm trying to gather as much information on it as I can before I make that decision.
Yeah, I mean, there's always, you got to look for the sales too, right? Like the only reason I got it when I did was it was a Christmas present. So
yeah, I don't imagine there will be a sale anytime soon. If it just came out, especially, it's probably a while away. I think it actually came out in December. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep aggroing stuff. We don't need to fight stuff. Just like too used to just fighting stuff. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I've been leveling enhancement shaman on live WoW, and it's just like just fight everything. Like there's no, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
there's no reason not to just kill everything in your path because everything dies so quickly. Okay, so we still need 2 more assassins, which are the ones that are not in stealth.
Okay.
Postal says, first job I bought PS1 with my first paycheck and Final Fantasy VII. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, the original game is like legendary in my head, and I kind of can't separate that at times. So that's partially what makes me very skeptical of the combat, because they made a yeah. I don't think I actually answered your question, which was, is it like the original or different? It is extremely different. I mean, it's basically a the YouTuber Video Game Donkey really said it the best possible way anybody could say it. It's the first like 1/8 of the game stretched out over an entire game. Which is kind of weird, but I actually love that. Like, I really like that. A lot of people criticize like The Hobbit for that. I fucking love that. That's like my favorite thing, when you take a good section of a story and make it even better by expounding on it.
Yes.
I'm fucking sold. You know what I mean? Like, let's do that for everything. Which I know isn't great. People think it's like a money grab or something like that, but it's like they did what they were supposed to do. It's not like they didn't do that, you know?
Yeah.
So they basically like, I think probably one of the coolest things about the remake though, story-wise, is that like the minor characters that are all in the original game in this portion of it are like major characters. And I absolutely adore it. Like the characters and the voice acting that they've done is unbelievably good. And that alone is like 10 out of 10. And it makes everything else, like I can now consider everything else about this game because of that. But it's still like a $70 game that I would have to put a lot of time into. So it's like, I'm still skeptical about.
Yeah, I think Jessie is a minor character in the original, but I've enjoyed seeing her character develop.
So it's not even the full final. No, not even close. Yeah, I would say it's probably about what, a third. I think they would probably do 3 games. Is there any info on that?
No, I honestly don't know. All I know is this one goes to the end of Midgar, whatever the heck that means.
Yeah, so. Yeah. So that's literally not even a fourth of the original game. Did you play the original game?
I played some of the original game, but I could never get into it. Like, I could never quite get past, I think, I never quite got to the second reactor mission, so.
Interesting. Yeah, so the game, like, basically, what I always thought of the Midgard element was, like, that's, like, the tutorial, almost. That's what it felt like. And then once you get out of there, then the game starts for real, because then the open world stuff comes. And that's when all the other stuff starts opening up. But it just, to be honest, like the opening part is the best part of the game, if you ask me. The rest of the game is good game, but not as good story-wise. So I'm very interested to see how they move, where they go from here. But basically, but yeah, it's strange. What's also bad about the game is that in the original game there was like a lot of party options. So you had like this dynamic where, and I feel like this is a problem in a lot of games. It's the same issue I have with Golden Sun. In Golden Sun, you have 4 party members. That's it. And you could only have 4 party members on the screen. That's it. So in the original game, you had what they gave you, and that's it. And you could try to customize them with the gen and stuff, very similar to the materia system. But realistically, you're not going to create anything crazy. It's not fully customizable. But then in the second Golden Sun game, they give you 8 characters. So you can actually you can make a lot more iterations for your party. And I feel like that is a problem I will run into with this game. Because at most, you can only have 3 people on the field anyway, it seems. And you only ever have 4 total characters, but I don't even know if that ever happens. I think you really don't ever have 4 total characters. So it's like, it feels like most of the combat is just going to go through whoever the main controlled character is in that chapter. And is it good enough for that at that point? Like, because what I always liked about the original game was that you can build like I would have like a mostly auto attack, like a main attack melee guy, and then like a magic person, and then like a healer. You know what I mean? And it was like that combo seemed like very fun, and you could integrate it into different strategies. But if Cloud is going to do like 90% of your damage, I mean, can he actually cast spells? Like, I just don't know how the stats work either. Like, is it fluid or?
It is. You can change who you're controlling very easily. Like, one of the things in that first mission that they teach you is, of course, there's some things a sword just can't reach, so you got to use Barret to shoot him, and I just don't switch very much because that's just, not my play style, I guess. Good way to put it. But
well, I meant more specifically, like, if you wanted to turn Cloud into, like, a full-time healer, is that possible?
I suppose.
Yeah, but would the stats support it?
I honestly don't know. I guess I'm just not far enough into it to answer that question succinctly, right?
Yeah. Well, you're just not thinking about it because now most people aren't. Like, most people don't care about this kind of thing. But this is like something that I really like in an RPG. Playing the game in unique ways is very fun, and I like creating like challenges for myself. So
yeah.
If like the only time you ever play and succeed as Cloud is as like a melee bruiser, then I don't, because he just seems too integral to the combat. Like,
yeah,
that's, you don't even have to play as Cloud in the original game, so it's like, I don't know, not really exciting. But anyway, Postal again says, I played the full original game and had the gold chocobo and Knights of the Round. That's crazy though. $70 is a hard sell for 1/4 of the game. Okay, so let's be clear. It's like I said, it's like The Hobbit, right? You ever see The Hobbit? There's 3 movies for one story, right? Like, that's basically what this is. It's almost identical, actually, in that way. They basically took 1/4 of the story and stretched it off across like an entire full-length game. It's not like a 20-hour game. Like, this is a game that has immense amount of replayability if you're really dedicated to it. I mean, it's not WoW, obviously, so I always compare everything to WoW, and that is a lot of money compared to WoW.
Yeah.
Especially considering how little you get back from it. But it is not, when I say it's like 1/4 of the game, I just mean story-wise mostly. It's still a full-length game, and it does look good. But the major concerns I have, like I said, outside of the combat, we'll just suspend that for now, is the fact that it seems extremely slim. Like, there's basically like 15 items total in the whole game, and it's like, I don't know if that would excite me very much, because I assume when that happens that they just kind of make like clones of the item's power, and it's just in a power creep way. Like, there's no reason to ever use the Buster Sword at the end of the game, kind of thing, and I could change that, that's what modding's for, so I'll have a look at it. But
yeah, I'll show you the progression system when I do it tonight.
That would be great. Thanks. It's actually surprisingly hard to find people who genuinely want to explore this game's like depth. It's very strange. I was looking at all kinds of videos, and it's like there's just nobody, like, nobody seems to care. I even watched like a video on like tips and tricks on how to get better at the combat, and like the comments are like, "Oh wow, I didn't know you could roll." It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm like, that's kind of scary to me, man, because that means that people are beating this game on just like the easiest mode and not even looking at anything past that, probably. And that kind of worries me.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just horrible at the game, but I definitely learned that I need to roll.
Yeah,
and they show you that like in the tutorial.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I think a lot of people were just rushing through the storyline probably, and they didn't plan on actually playing the game itself. And so for me, like, I'm the complete opposite. Like, the gameplay is everything, and if the gameplay isn't exciting, then it'll be tough for me. The thing that I didn't like about the original game, though, is the absolute absurdity of the random battles, and it's interesting that that's no longer the case. That's. Yeah, but it does still seem like there's battles that are just there to annoy you, right? Would you say that's the case?
I would say that's the case. Like, some of the battles when I was trying to find my way through the second reactor there, just were very annoying because the mobs were a little bit annoying, right? They get a lot of mobs. It seems like a lot of mobs going forward are going to do stuff like stuns and sleeps and status effects type of stuff, which can be really annoying because you either have to commit to gear that's going to negate that, or you have to commit to being able to cure it somehow, right?
Yeah. Well, that does seem like there's a good system there in place, because the materia system does allow for it. And that's why I asked you about, like, how do you feel like finding all the stuff has been? Because there is a lot of stuff. The materia
Yeah.
system is very good, and I think it's probably better than the original game. But I don't know if finding it is fun, because it sounds like a lot of it has to come from side stories and stuff, and it's like, man, I don't know if that's for me, to be honest. But we'll see. I'll take more.
Well, you know, I get lost easy, and that's why I couldn't find that one materia in that second reactor.
Yeah, and that bothered me a lot, because it's like, fuck, if that was a really crucial materia that I wanted to build around, and you have to, it wasn't even close to obvious how to find that. I'm like, well, I have to look up a guide just to be able to play the way I want. Like, that's not. I don't like that. I guess I'm just too used to WoW, where everything's just moving one direction and everything comes, you know.
I think a lot of it is just I get lost easily, and maybe that's not coming through. That I think that's more a me thing than anything.
I didn't seem like there was. It didn't seem like there was any lost there. You just
couldn't find it.
It was just missed. Yeah, it wasn't obvious where to find it. You know. So that kind of, like I said, that kind of stuff always kind of feels like a little bit of a contrived way to make an RPG feel a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
When you put these kind of like obscure and kind of super optional puzzles in the game, and then when people are like, oh, there's, you know, there's these things that you can do to get the content, and then it's like, well, I missed those. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not how it should work. You shouldn't be missing that kind of stuff along the way. That should be made more obvious.
Yeah, agreed.
But it's just always, like, single player RPGs always struggle with that, and that's actually why I like playing WoW and playing it the way I do so much, because it's like, that does not happen in WoW. WoW can't afford to do that, because if you had like millions of players all missing something, the game would be much worse for it. Like, you can't allow that. So I've always enjoyed that about WoW's RPG element, where it's like, you know, obviously you can miss some quests and stuff like that, but the availability of the rewards and stuff, or you're not going to somehow miss BWL. You know, you're going to be like, I've done everything in this game. Nope, you missed an entire raid. Oh, how'd that happen? It's not possible. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, this is going to be interesting. See if I can maybe get him solo. You don't like getting into random fights every 2 steps. Well, I do like being able to prevent that. So it's like, even though the random battles sucked, one of my favorite things about Pokemon is the repel system. And in my Pokemon game, I made that a major element of the game. Like, I just gave everybody free repels, basically. And I don't remember if Final Fantasy VII had something like that, the original one, but I'm assuming the new one does not. Like, there's no way to actually avoid battles, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can run from battles. You just...
Oh, you can?
You'd straight up turn around and run away.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean,
they won't chase you?
They will, but after a certain amount of time, they just go away, stop.
Ah, okay, so kind of like Dark Souls then. Interesting.
It'll say, you know, you're leaving the combat area.
Oh.
You sure you wanna stop fighting this thing? And you'll just keep running, and then it'll de-aggro.
Now, the funny thing I've seen as well that I didn't realize until just last night is that, like, you can actually, like, hide behind boxes and shit. Have you done this? Like, have you ever used the terrain?
Yeah. The first boss fight, the Scorpion boss there. You have to hide behind it because he.
Oh yeah.
He does this laser thing that you have to hide behind, or you're gonna get killed.
Interesting. Yeah, well, you can run away in the original game, obviously, but I mean, like, can you actually straight up avoid the battles? It didn't look like, because to me, like, in the new game, it's hard to describe, but I guess it's a lot. I keep comparing everything to Dark Souls, but I guess it's a lot more like Dark Souls than on other games, so it seems like a logical comparison. Like, basically, the mob is, the thing that you're going to fight is just standing there.
Yeah.
And you run into it, like, physically run into it. So I didn't know how you could actually skip it. But Metro, you got to look at Lost Ark. It's not bad, and I'm a WoW only kind of player. I looked at it. I can't get into the graphic style of it. It's not for me. It sounds strange, but that's just like it's just I can't play games that look like that.
Sorry,
Okay,
Theo, I
we
missed a
have-
couple of your comments here. He says each part of the remake is as big as 13, and the next part of the remake is to be released this year sometime.
That's another thing that worries me. That's going to be another $70 then, huh?
Yeah,
Or I guess 60. Yeah.
something
kind
like
of
that.
getting
Yeah.
a bit. I'm not a big fan of this, even though they are good games on their own. The thing that would really bother me is like, oh, so what? We're going to start at fucking level 1 again? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? Like, not great. They should have just made one long game. I don't understand why people are hesitant to do this. I guess they really wanted to get the money 3 times, but it's like, I don't know. I hope that there will be some kind of way to save and like port over to the next game or something and not have to start over.
I would assume there would be, for sure.
Hopefully. They did
Especially
that
on
with Golden Sun, to be
PC.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there would be no reason not to on PC, for sure. I mean, the big thing is, too, like, they did it well. Like, The Hobbit, you can argue whether they did it well or not in stretching it. But in Final Fantasy VII, from what I've seen, they did a really good job of stretching out the thing.
It's all new. Like, there's all new story. There's, like I said, the whole... honestly, like, Jessie as a character alone, it's like a whole new character. Like, she literally didn't exist in the first game. It was just like some random side character who was just there for like 5 minutes, and that's it. And all of them, like Biggs and Wedge too, they became like an actual character in this game. Whereas in the original game, they were just, well, we can't have literally just Barrett and Cloud doing this. We need some other people, you know? Like, that's why they were there. And now they're like, you spend a lot of fucking time with these people, and they have great voice actors and personalities and funniness, you know, the way they're interacting with each other.
Yep.
It's quite endearing, honestly.
Like I said, I love the Jessie character development a lot so far that I've seen, so...
Whoa. Yeah, well, so I won't tell you why they did what they did with her, but it'll be obvious in a couple episodes, I think. There's a pretty big plot twist. I don't know how much you know about the first game, but pretty big plot twist that I think they wanted to replicate in this game, but they couldn't because the story wouldn't get that far. So they basically create like a dummy character to replicate it, and that's her.
Well, I hope I see it soon.
I don't know when it happens. Like I said, I have no scope of the length of this game because I only ever watched it, just the cutscenes, so I don't actually know how long it takes to get through the actual gameplay. Like, you spending like 2 hours in that second reactor thing, I was like, holy fuck, this is long. In the cutscene, when you watch the cutscene, there's literally like 20 minutes of cutscenes total, so it's like, that's it, you know. But and then the battle against the boss that separates Cloud, it's like, that was like a 15-minute fight. I was like, holy shit, this is like crazy.
I don't know how much of that is me not being good at the combat, and how much of it is just, and even like finding my way around the reactor and stuff, and how much of it is the game is just really long.
I think, well, okay, so finding your way around the reactor, obviously not your strong suit. We can agree there. That was probably mostly you just spending a lot of time on that. But the combat portion that I described, it's definitely, that's just how it is. I was watching people take like 30 minutes to kill some of the later bosses.
Wow.
Like, in their first playthrough. So I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy. How the fuck do you play this combat for 30 minutes? Like, that's kind of interesting to me, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I can see that, though. Because, like I said, I can see having to learn... Because that's what Reno really made clear to me. Not even the Airbuster so much, but Reno. Because I really had to think, okay, I have to do this precisely, and that precisely, and...
That fight is the reason you and I are talking about this right now. It completely changed my opinion on the combat. And in fact, my original comment, I was almost like... When I made the comment about you struggling with that, I was almost like... in my head, like, laughing at how unfulfilling the combat looked because of how bad you were struggling with it. And then I saw the Reno fight, and I'm like, wait a second. I've been looking at this wrong the whole time. It completely changed my opinion, and I'm like, now I'm very interested in seeing what the building blocks of that game can provide.
For sure. I'm glad to be able to show it to you.
I'm really glad that you started playing it, honestly. Yeah. There hasn't been, I'm not really a big fan of the Deus Ex games and stuff like that, and all the other games that you play. But that game, I'm really glad you picked up because it's one that I probably should have always entertained playing, and I was just feeling very spurned by the fact that when it came out, you weren't allowed to play it on a PC, and it's like, these games, and it's the same thing with fucking Pokemon Arceus. It's like, that's another game that I'm sure if I watched somebody like you play, I would love, and I'd probably be talking about buying a fucking console just to play it. But that's so unacceptable to me that I just refuse to even support it on YouTube, because it's like, dude, this is not, I mean, come on, man, this isn't the 1990s. Like, consoles are no longer difficult to develop. There's no reason that you should be making games exclusively for consoles anymore, other than greed. And that's, I mean, it'd be hard to change my mind on that, honestly.
Nintendo's a lot worse than a lot of the others about that.
Yeah, Nintendo's the worst, 100%.
At least Final Fantasy is coming out on PC.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that game will never come out on PC, so guess what? I'm gonna pirate it. Like, that's the only, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you. Like, you give me the option to buy it, and I would have bought it.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna buy, like, a whole console just to play one game. That's just ridiculous. I get, in the early days, it was difficult to make these consoles and to develop games for them. Like, it's no longer difficult. People develop whole games for free without even a single second person helping them nowadays. Like, you're not going to convince me that these million-dollar companies can't make games for multiple platforms.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I haven't played a Zelda game since A Link to the Past. Because I couldn't afford consoles, and I was like, well, I could pirate it, but that never works real well.
I'm trying to be done with piracy. Like, I want to move on.
Too.
Because it's just like, for a while there, it felt needed. You know what I mean? Like, it felt like a lot of these companies were too scummy to support.
Yeah.
But I feel like now in the age that we're in the internet, it's like it's a lot easier for me to want to give money to companies. And I'm fine giving this game $70 if I feel like I'm going to get something commensurate back. I have no interest in pirating this game. It's either don't play it or buy it. But it would be awesome if I could at least play some kind of demo and just make sure before I do.
There was a demo on the PS4 before it came out, but I don't know if there's a PC version of the demo.
Yeah. Yeah, I doubt there is.
It's kind of funny because even the PC version is exclusive to the Epic Game Store right now. So it's not even out on Steam, it's just the Epic Game Store.
I know, that's the other thing that bothers me about this too. I really don't want to have to download some random client just to play one game.
Yeah. I don't mind the Epic Game Store simply because they offer random free games all the time. Like, this game will be free for 2 weeks, and then that game will be free for 2 weeks. And then you own it forever. I mean, you own them forever after that, but they'll just keep putting different games up. And especially like if they're competing with the winter sale and that, they'll have a bunch of
Who owns and operates this platform?
I don't know off the top of my head. But I mean, they've got to be connected to Sony because God of War, the new God of War is on there as well.
I see.
Exclusively, so I would think they're connected to Sony. Theo says that thinks there's a PC PC demo. So really? I don't know.
I'll look into that.
But I mean, I'm having fun, so.
In the game, yeah, it looks like you are. I'm glad to see that.
Yeah. It says the company Tencent Games owns Epic. The Epic.
Oh God! I'd rather you didn't tell me.
Sorry. I don't even know who that is, so I can't comment.
It's like some super deep Chinese government affiliated company.
Oh. Well, now I'd rather I didn't know.
Yeah.
So many pirate hats.
Yeah, we need a lot. Oh, you have 15? I only have 8.
Wow.
Oh yeah, so also I wonder if the issues you're having with the games, like FPS or whatever you're having issues with, is actually related to your hardware though. Because I've been looking at this game a lot since you started playing it, and it does seem like there's inconsistencies in the problems. Like it's people with good computers too.
Yeah.
So that's another concern I have. People are just saying that the PC port is not great, like technologically. So I don't know if your issues are PC related.
I kind of had a thought in the back of my head that my issues might be, because I think I was trying to, I was using the screen capture and the game capture seemed to be active at the same time. So I thought maybe it was trying to capture twice, and that might be one of the reasons why even at 30 FPS I had a little bit of an issue last time.
Yeah.
So, because otherwise it seemed like I did a whole episode at 30 FPS with no issues. So
that's good.
I
don't think I'll ever play it at while streaming, so I guess that removes that problem from my headspace.
If I'm not streaming, I can play 60 FPS and it's butter. So
okay.
But I'm definitely going to do a new game plus because I'm winning that darts, and B, I'm getting that damn materia from that second reactor. I don't care.
Ha! That's funny. I forgot we need to do something else in this area anyway. We should go do that now.
Okay. I aggroed something.
Oh, didn't even see that.
Maybe it'll
drop the music.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hopefully. The music in that game is just spectacular too, man. That's like every time I hear one of the songs that remind me of the original game, it's like, fuck, man, they just had such a good soundtrack in that original game.
Oh yeah.
It's up there with Pokemon, I would say, honestly.
Yeah, there's some really good music in there for sure. I find the entire experience incredibly charming. I think charming is the right word for it.
Yeah, it is. And that's what they designed. You know, it's a little bit of a... You know, they're kind of going for like an anime feel with like some of the characters, and it's not necessarily my preference, but I think the thing that is most annoying is the grunting. It's like really common in like anime, right? Or it's like... Yeah, they're just like making weird noises for no reason instead of actually communicating like people. Another weird thing about Cloud is I don't remember this being the case in the written dialogue. It's like he doesn't finish sentences very often. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, well, nobody does. People don't talk.
What is that? It seems strange.
It's like everybody will start a sentence. It's like, you know, there's this horrible thing going on in my life. Oh, but anyway, Cloud, what are we going to do for dinner tomorrow? It's like, just finish your sentence.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. Yeah, I don't know why I don't know if that's just like how Japanese stuff is written, maybe. I don't really know, but...
It's like, if people just talked, I got this feeling that Aerith knows something that's going on that she's not telling.
Oh, yeah. Aerith is the most... It's funny, too, because I'm pretty sure her name was Eris when I played the game. Is this like a Berenstein's Bears story? Let's see.
I guess the U.S. translation was Eris, but her original name was Aerith.
Oh, okay.
Is the way I heard it. So when they did this, like, Eris was a translation error.
Ah, that's interesting. Didn't know you could translate a name wrong.
Well, you have seen tactics, right?
I hope that they didn't translate any of the names wrong.
I'm not
Actually,
saying
I think
names.
you're
it's just,
right.
There's a lot that they translated wrong in there.
Well, I know that, but a name is a name, right? Like, I mean, I get that the origins of the names usually are dialect-based, but in a name like Eris or Aerith, like, that's not a real name, right? That's just a name that they made for the game. Like, the thing that makes me wonder about that now is, like, is Cloud's name the name of the thing in the sky? Is that what it's supposed to be?
I don't know.
Right? Because, like, in Japan, I'm sure they have a different phrase to use in that terminology than we might. So it's like, I wonder if that's even supposed to be his real name. Like, yeah, it could be. His name could be Storm or something instead, you know? Like, I don't know.
Name could be Tornado or some silly thing like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
All the hats are yours, buddy. I got all mine.
Oh, thanks. I'm not sure if you can get more than 22, so keep an eye on that. I know, probably not.
No, because I looted stuff and then seen you loot it for a hat afterwards, so...
Oh, really? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Whoa. 4 mobs, careful.
Fifth mob.
Yep.
Heals incoming.
Thank you.
No problem.
The strangest thing about the Final Fantasy game, the modding community, is it seems like they are really worried about modding the visuals of the game.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, I don't know, have you looked at any of the mods?
I have. They're very obsessed with outfits of the women.
Yeah, and Cloud too, to be fair. But yeah, the women obviously are the main goal, I guess. I'm shocked that that's what that game's community has turned into. That's another thing that worries me about the game. It doesn't seem like anybody actually likes the gameplay. Like, they don't spend time making it more interesting. It's very strange. Yeah, that was very shocking when I went on the mod thing, and I'm like, huh. There's a lot of pictures of these women wearing very strange outfits. I guess they're available in the game, and they're just model swapping them or whatever, but...
Yeah. Theo says, Cloud is Cloud Strife. That's his name in both Chinese, Japanese, and American. So, I guess Cloud is Cloud.
Do they use an English character to designate his name in Japanese? Is that what you're saying? Oh, shit! Well, fuck all that. Shadowlands patch 9.2 Eternity End releases February 22nd.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Well, so much for
sorry,
our
Square.
playthrough here.
Yeah.
So much for Paladin Pals. Ah!
I think we could be done by then.
We could be. Got a lot of quests to turn in.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna find out how much we get from all these quests. When did they announce that? Just right now? I don't see a blue post on it.
Sure that's not a hoax?
It's on Wowhead. I hope they're not fucking lying about it. I think they might have released something a little early, though, because I don't see any blue posts. Probably just missing it somewhere though. Yeah, that's like I don't know. But anyway, provided that's true, that's quite early.
Yeah, that's a way earlier than I would have thought.
What's today? Yeah, that's this. We were literally just talking about this. They did this for 9.1 as well. They released it like in the middle. Usually they give 2 full resets.
Yeah.
But they actually did this in 9.1 as well. I remember it was Thursday as well because I was golfing, and I came back to like a million missed messages about the patch. So that's fucking pretty nuts.
Yeah, I'm not even going to bother worrying about KSM on my Alliance tune then before the patch.
Oh no. You have it on your Horde main, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's no reason to do it on your Alliance unless you need the gear upgrades.
But I'll need to do it in 9.2 to get the gear upgrades.
Oh yeah, obviously. Tazavish. Gonna be pretty useful.
Yeah, plus I think that's where I'll be getting my weapons, is from DOS. There's a crit verse one-handed agility sword there that I didn't realize was there because I'm silly. So that's the weapons I'll be aiming for.
Man, that's actually shocking. So there's still. I mean, I must be missing it. You haven't seen it, have you? Faxi came in here and told me about it. So he hasn't said anything since. I don't know if I'm missing something or what, but that's kind of weird that there's no. Let's see, wow. WorldofWarcraft.com. Sometimes they just make a news post and they don't actually make a forum post for a while. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything on their website either.
Ooh, ooks.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we already have that. We did that one.
Yeah, we did that one already.
Oh wait, no. We just have it. We did the one in Feralus, right?
Yeah, we did the one in Feralus. Yeah, I have the one for here already. Ooh, I got the middle map fragment.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's part of a strange, like almost like hidden quest, I feel like.
Yeah, I just noticed I had a pirate's footlocker in my thing, and I right-clicked to open it, and it had a map fragment.
I got something that seems to be a quest. Ship schedule, what is that? The scroll contains the schedules of shipments between the Steamwheel Port and Booty Bay. Both past and future shipments are included, along with the ship names with large X's next to some ships, journeys, and annotations like Great Loot and Hard Fight next to others. Someone at Steamwheel Port would want to see this document.
I do not have it. Can you share it?
No, it's something that dropped from a box. One of those footlockers had it.
Oh. Well, you should definitely do it, because I think you're still behind.
Yeah,
so.
Might be a good opportunity to finally catch up, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially now with the 100% experience thing.
Yeah, for sure. You still need pirate hats?
Oh yeah. Still only have 18.
Wow. That is the game we're playing.
Yep. And then we need to get 30 of the fucking things of sand still. You only need like 27 or something, but still.
Yeah.
That's going to be the rest of the playthrough, I think, finishing these quests. See, this is the problem, and this is why like the 100% experience thing just doesn't really help as much as people might think it does. It's like, we're going to be spending like 3 hours to do one quest. Like, that's 100% of the experience is not relevant. Like, you spend far more time fighting mobs. So I think they really should just stop worrying about these people who are ruining their own gameplay and just make it probably like 50% to all experience sources.
Yeah, that'd work.
That's really nice though. If that does come out in February, man, I'll be really happy about that. Because it'll be nice to get a lot done before it gets properly spring here.
Yeah.
I was really worried that it was going to come out like the middle of March, and I would have been like, it would be finally nice to golf, and then I'd be like, oh my god, I have to choose golf or WoW. You know, like I don't want to have to do that. When 9.1 came out, I didn't golf for a full month.
Yeah, I remember it was an issue.
Yeah, okay, there we go. They posted it 5 minutes ago. So that post came out 17 minutes ago on Wowhead. Somebody missed something. Somebody crossed somebody up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Wowhead, to be honest. If they posted it at 1 and maybe it was supposed to be 1 PST. And then Blizzard's like, fuck, now we gotta do this right now then. Wouldn't surprise me.
That sounds about right.
Alright. Grind pirates until you find a distress beacon. Yeah, we found that. We got that, right?
Yep.
Pick that quest up. You've discovered some sort of strange egg-shaped device made of metal. Fiddling with one of its knobs, the egg springs the egg to life as it opens into some sort of gnomish robotic contraption. A voice from inside the robotic egg crackles to life. The name Oglethorpe, the name's Oglethorpe, and my homing robot has gone missing. I will reward you for its recovery. Please take this beacon to the robot. Excellent. I now have computed the coordinates for you. It crashed near the gaping chasm in Tenaris.
Oh, we're going there anyway.
Yes. Oh wow, we've aggroed a lot of stuff.
Yes. I hate that when I clip the cast of my mount.
Yeah. It should be pretty hard to do that. Here, 220 MS is what I have.
Just really good at clipping that stuff.
Oh, yeah. If you can get used to what your latency is, it's like, it can be very beneficial.
Yeah.
The thing that I always was worrying or strange to me was like, how do people accidentally stay on their mounts? You ever see somebody like stay on their mount well into an indoor area? I never understood how that was happening in the game.
It's entirely lag.
Well, I mean, it happens to me and I'm not lagging, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's something about the way it's coded probably that's a little strange.
Yeah. I just always heard if your MS was high that you could essentially...
Yeah, I think that's a reliable way to make it happen, but it happens randomly too, and I don't know what the reason for that would be.
No clue, my friend.
None?
None. I am not a programmer.
Really? Are you a pro gamer?
I guess I am.
Kinda, yeah. It's hard not to just say that, right? I play games and make money from them, so I'm a pro gamer. But when you say that, people have a different expectation, I feel like.
Yeah. Theo says MS, also short for Magnificent Sorceress. Sure.
Is it?
I don't think it is, but okay.
No, it's not. No. Okay, enter the Eastern Bug Hole. That sounds very strange to say out loud.
Eastern Bug Hole.
Guess there's 2 in this area. Keep looking for these sand things, so there's one over here.
I see it. I'm coming.
Oh, these mobs are all super high level again, man. It's gonna be tricky to navigate. Yeah, right now the guide wants us to be 49 to 50. Okay, cool. Just dismounted for walking on rock. Thanks a lot, Classic.
Way to go, Classic.
I guess this doesn't matter. These are. I always thought that these were 2 separate caves, but they're actually not. It's all one big cave.
Yeah.
I only realized that recently when I started looking at treasures in Kalimdor, and there's a lot of treasures in Silithus in those caves.
Yeah.
And it's actually, yeah, it's all just one big cave, each of these. Rifles here. What's up, buddy? How's it going, ma'am? See the release date? You were close. 1 week off. I'm surprised, though. Shocked by that, honestly.
I was 1 month off.
Yeah. Really? You thought March 22nd?
I thought that was my original guess was March 22nd, but
Interesting.
I
think that's a Tuesday.
or whatever the Tuesday is there. You know what I mean?
Oh, it is a Tuesday.
Yeah, because
Okay,
February has.
yeah, because
28
leap
days.
year.
Yeah.
Fucking leap year. What a joke month. Seriously, whoever came up with this bullshit, idiot. They're a complete idiot.
Yeah.
Rifle did not see it. Yeah, it's the 22nd, so a week and a half. Just like we were talking about on stream the other day. Seemingly they do this a lot now, where they don't give 2 full resets anymore. Unsure why, but that's fine, I guess. I actually would not, I think 1 more week would be good, honestly, but I'm fine with that. March 1st is what my ideal target would have been. So it's better to get out of this raid than otherwise.
Yeah.
Tell you, I do think that Sylvanas fight is probably the worst end fight they've ever made. And that's saying something.
Yeah.
There's been a couple bad ones. I was
it's
so
bad,
close. Yeah, you're
bad because it was paired with that. What's his name fight there? The one that where we throw the balls off the side.
Oh, Ner'zhul.
Yeah.
I guess so. Thankfully, it's soon. Yeah, I guess I'm not in a rush, but yeah, it's probably a good thing. We'll see. I'm kind of shocked considering it does seem like they still have a lot of tuning to do.
That
But
was what I was thinking. March is because they seem to be still doing a lot of tuning.
Right. Yeah. Season 3 won't start until the following week. Yeah. So the first day the patch comes out, it'll basically just be the world content. These mobs don't seem to be approaching level 50. Closer to 48, it seems.
Yeah, makes this nicer. Makes sense. Usually it wants us to go into some place like this with mobs that are below us.
Yep.
And if it wants us to be
3
48.
patches in a row that have been announced on a Thursday now, really. Oh, I definitely remember 9.1. I don't remember 9.5 when they announced that. 9.15, that is. But yeah, I guess you're probably right. Did you see recent class changes? What, like today or this week? Because I saw the changes to Mage and Druid, but that was really all I saw. I definitely expect there to be a lot of tuning done, I guess, post-patch. Honestly, they kind of already told us this patch was coming without even me realizing it, because they basically said, like, we're happy to keep tuning this, but it's going to have to be done after the patch comes out, which should have indicated that that means they're looking to push it forward.
Well, I think they understand the fatigue in the player base for the current content, so...
Obviously, the sooner the better with that regard, yeah. I also can't shake the thing that me and Sai always used to talk about, where it seems like every major release comes on the back of another game. So I don't know if... I keep hearing about this Lost Ark game, but I don't know if there's maybe another thing coming up as well that they're trying to fit it into. Yeah, actually, when does... Oh, shit. When the fuck does Elden Ring launch? I can't... February 25th. Oh, wow. Huh, that's interesting.
Thanks for copping by, Elden Ring.
I definitely won't be playing that. A few more changes happened. I didn't see them, I guess. Like what? Yeah, it's funny. I don't feel like that game is a competitor to WoW, but I guess maybe Blizzard thinks it is. Oh my god, what is this fucking shit, man? This is so annoying. Randomly 4 mobs just aggro out of nowhere. Level 50 as well, yeah, we're in trouble here. Land hands.
Lay on hands.
What?
I said I'm gonna lay on hands.
Why? You were at like 70% health.
No, I was at like 10% health when I said it and did it.
Were you?
Yeah.
Unholy? Oh yeah, I didn't see that. I did see that, I mean to say.
Give me a sec for...
Okay, well that was scary.
Give me a sec for drink, please.
I guess we'll just drink up. Both use land hands, we're gonna need some mana. Even though we're pretty much done here.
Re-bless us with wisdom.
Smart. The other thing that was bizarre about that game, it's 100 gigabytes.
Which game?
Did you notice that? Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's bloody huge.
Fucking massive. That's crazy. This is bigger than WoW. WoW's 16 years old. 17, I guess now.
Have to click it.
What happened? Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, no worries. I had to click it after you finished.
Hopefully we can get out of here without much respawning.
That's the hope.
Yes. Look at these giant bugs.
I'd rather not, honestly.
I know, but they're weird. They're like giant fireflies that don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Frosty K got a small change too. Nice. I'm really looking forward to class stuff in 9.2, honestly.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
The fucking set bonuses are just... I mean, honestly, that might be the coolest thing about the patch. Usually set bonus... I think it's honestly just because set bonuses used to, like... I used to not really care.
Yeah.
Because they'd come every single patch, right? So it was like, it didn't really matter. But now they're like, kind of a treat, you know? It's like some new treat that we're getting after...
We aggroed anyway.
multiple years of not having them.
Theo says 100 gigabytes is small. COD Cold War is about 150. Halo Infinite is 220, and Destiny 2 is 135.
Wow, that's out of control.
Yeah.
225. I mean, what the fuck? How do you even install these games? Like, what the fuck? Imagine if you had 5 games like that. You'd need a second hard drive.
Yeah.
That's wild, man. I feel like I'm gonna have to get a new hard drive.
Yeah, the hard drives I was looking at, a lot of them just are starting at the 2 terabyte size.
Oh yeah, 2 terabytes.
Yeah. Even SSD drives, some of them are getting up there like that.
Well, yeah, that's... Obviously, regular hard drives, you can get like fucking 100. What do they call it? The next thing above Terra? I can't remember.
Oh, I can't remember.
Yeah, you can get things like that, which I think is like 100 terabytes, but... Yeah, either way, SSD is the only option for me. I'm not trying to constantly migrate files back and forth. God, I remember when I built my first PC, 250 was a lot.
Yeah.
I remember looking at the 1 terabyte one and it was like fucking $1,000. Petabyte, that's it. Verbal Vertigo comes to the rescue there.
Nice.
Verbal Vertigo got petabyte correct. I forgot about that.
That will be 1,024 terabytes.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot that's how it works.
Yeah. Theo says
Weird
exabyte. Not petabyte, exabyte. I don't know.
Oh, we got some competing
bytes
information here. Yeah. I got two terabyte hard drives for games only. Gotcha. Smart. I don't think I would ever... I think I'm like... I had 2 hard drives on the last computer, and my god, did I make a fool out of myself with it, honestly. So I don't think I'll ever have 2 hard drives again. If I ever need a new hard drive, I'm just going to replace this one.
Yeah. I like having a second hard drive for data storage, but other than that... Like, not for the games, but
Wait,
if I have a lot of high video files that take up a lot of space, I like having them on a second hard drive, so...
And does that actually happen nowadays? Because, like, the last time I downloaded a video file, it was not even a quarter of these video games, so I can't imagine.
I'm talking about videos that I record, right?
Me too, yeah.
Like...
I record 4-hour leveling sessions, and they're not even 25 gigabytes, so... These fucking games are 225 gigabytes. It doesn't even stand up to it. Mr. Bruceson said I couldn't cope with less than a 1 terabyte SSD now. Right, yeah. Yeah, dude, when I bought the fucking Surface, it was like 150 megabytes.
Wow.
And that was like 4 years ago only.
My SSD is 500 gigs, and my data storage is 2 terabytes.
Mr. Bruceson said I was playing WoW from a USB stick on my old laptop, as it didn't have enough internal storage. Yeah, that's... the guy who basically got me into WoW, seriously, was... he used to come over to my place, and he would just put his hard drive... He had like a big external hard drive, and it had WoW on it. I didn't even know that was possible at the time, but yeah, you can play WoW like fully modularly. It got all you need is the game in the folder, and that's it.
Yeah.
So you can take it anywhere you want as long as the hard drive can support the size of it.
Yeah, I think you taught me that, honestly.
Yeah, and that's all from Stit. I didn't even know it was possible. He used to just come over and plug his fucking thing in, and we'd both play WoW on my computer. That's why it's so easy to back up stuff. Like, I never realized that it was this easy. WoW is actually a very well-made game, like structure-wise. Like, looking at the fucking Final Fantasy VII file structure, it's like, clearly they do not want you modding this game. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of part and parcel with it being a console game, right?
I guess that's true. That's a good point, actually, yeah. The original game was definitely consoles first, right? So... Okay, let's take a look here. There's another post. You got that thing on the ground, right?
Yeah, I got that thing on the ground.
Okay, here's what it says. Greetings, champion. The end of Season 2 is around the corner. Here's what to expect. Season 2 Mythic Plus. The current season of Mythic Plus content will end with the start of the regional maintenance on February the 22nd. With the season's end, raisings that qualify for the 0.1% Tormented Hero title and achievement will be recorded. Trying to find the ogre. I thought there was ogres here. Oh yeah, here's some. Tormented Hero will be rewarded. Who gives a fuck? What does it say? That's all it says. Doesn't actually say anything useful. Oh, Season 3 start time. Season 3 PvP and Mythic Plus will start at 8 a.m. PST on March 1st. So yeah, just 1 week after. Cool. Sweet. Sometimes they do 2 weeks, so I wasn't sure. Not often, but they have done that. A couple of these things here.
I see. I'll get them.
Exciting.
Theo says 14 terabytes is almost enough for him. His doomed internal install is 112 gigabytes.
There's a couple more over here, looks like, yeah. Looks like a good place to get them. Okay. What are you doing?
I'm looking for you.
Dude, how is it possible? I'm literally standing right next to you. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the mini-map.
Okay, well, just look at the screen. I was standing like 2 feet from you when I said that.
I did not see you on the screen. I was turning around looking for you everywhere. I got this one over here.
I'm taking this one as tax.
Okay, fine.
Undue stress. Trying to figure out if cop can see the game or not. Couple more in this area. Pick them up.
You bet.
Kelly's enforcers.
I see one here. I see one over there.
The real question is, can we farm a decent Taz trinket in postseason? That is a good question. I can't remember. The dungeon actually active in the postseason? I don't know if it even is.
I don't think so.
That was the second question. I think the answer is no, right? Because it's not like... I don't think that they have a seasonal affix in there, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Would Season 3 still unlock portals? Yep. They'll probably... I don't think they're going to take away the portals you have, I assume. That's your question. I don't have all portals. Well, yeah, I'm sure they're not going to remove that as a thing. You have plenty of time to get them, though, to be fair, but... A week and a half. Just gotta find the dungeon. Actually, yeah, no, because in the preseason, I remember getting them in the preseason. The last season, I remember getting them. So yeah, that's something they plan on keeping, obviously.
This is a great place for Gazridian.
Yeah, there's a lot. You're almost halfway done. I always thought these guys are funny. There's just like a giant nail sticking out of this wooden plank they have. That's their weapon. How funny is that?
You can get that weapon, eh?
Yeah, I think you're right, yeah. Rifle says, I don't think I'm going to get them all in a week and a half. I have a bad track record with Necrotic Wake. That is so crazy. That's funny, man. That dungeon is so fucking easy, and people make it look so hard nowadays. To have another look at the dungeon changes. I can't remember. They didn't make any changes to Necrotic Wake, right? I'm actually shocked by that. I thought for sure there was still a bunch of stuff to come here.
$17 to $30 now.
Wow. I don't think you'll get them after you said that. Yeah, right. I would not want to get hit by that nail, says John Dahl. Yeah, no, I totally agree. Very sharp, very large. Quite scary. Probably not been cleaned properly.
Agreed.
Bacteria and metal, not a good combo. What's your favorite combo?
Gidwin and Terranar.
I was gonna say that. That's exactly what I was gonna say. The Paladin Pals are really rising on my list. It just goes well, then poorly when you get to Stitch Flesh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, that boss is definitely the place that if there was going to be an issue, it would be, you know. It's really the only problem in the whole dungeon. If you find a key there that you feel like you need help with, just let me know. I'm happy to make some time to help you get those portals if you're in a need for them. But yeah, still can get them next season. I imagine we'll probably get back to 20 relatively quick. I mean, I don't really know. I guess it depends on the tuning.
That's kind of where I want my point of progression to be next season, is getting the portals.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you get them right now, honestly. They're super easy. The season is probably actually going to be harder than the current season, though, the next one coming up, because I feel like these the Season 2 affixes, they really help with survival.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's going to be the case in the next seasonal affix. And I think maybe it sounds weird, but like I think most groups fail because of survival. They don't really ever fail because of DPS.
Yeah.
I almost never ran a group that didn't have the DPS needed to upgrade a key.
I'm a Miss Sagadon. His absorb shield.
Yeah. Max item level is what, like 285? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think we can instantly start at least 15. 250? Yeah, probably. The group I run with now can't do higher than 21. Oh, really? Interesting. Strictly due to damage. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I obviously pug, so. I think the problem is it just proliferates easier. Like, you're going to fail to failing mechanics before damage in most people's situations. We are lucky to get 8K, 8K, and 9K. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, anyway, let's see. How are you doing on those dirt piles? What do you got? 20 something?
Yep, 22.
I compared your damage chart on your 22 to our 20, and you had 15k more DPS. Wow, that's interesting. To the same dungeon too, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, to be honest, like as much shit as I give pugs, it does seem like you do find some pretty good damage dealers out there in the wild. Okay, maybe it's time to leave this area, I think. Go to the next one.
Sounds like a plan to me.
We can't die more than like once in time of 20. Wow, that's crazy. Is the healer contributing a lot too, or no? Tank and healer sounds like the wild card then at that point. Switch back to vengeance. You'll be the top damage in the group. Okay, you're gonna get that one, yeah. Wow, fucking Big Mal. What's up, my buddy? How's it going, man?
What's up, Manny?
Weird. Big Map. What's up? Yeah, I don't know what you can say at this point. What's up, man? How's it going? How you doing? They just announced the 9.2 release date, coming in a week and a half, the 22nd of February. Holy Priestess 2K. I do 6 to 7K on Blood DK. Yeah, equaling about a DPS. So that's pretty good. Just an unfortunate circumstance that the DPS it's equaling is not very good DPS. Oh, look at this. 2 right next to each other. Literally on top of each other.
Nice.
Bada bada. Yes, Jay says that. I say it too. What's up, bada 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 bada?
Ooh, and another one just over there, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're everywhere. We're gonna be done in no time, cop.
Absolutely.
Just kidding. I still need 29. Wait, just respawned. I'm taking this one. Actually, I only need 27 now. Another beautiful day here. 75 and sunny. 9.2 is looking great. Yeah, me too. Well, minus the 75 and sunny part. Matt's from Arizona, if I remember correctly. You ever been to Arizona, cop?
Not past, you know, like switching airplanes in an airport type of thing.
Oh, really? You were actually in Arizona? I said that as mostly a joke, but yeah, okay.
Well, like I say, my brother used to live down in South Carolina, and that's where my niece and nephew live, so...
And you went through Arizona to get to South Carolina?
So he went through some really weird places to get to South Carolina.
Interesting.
I am now done. The rest of the Gazarinian is yours, my friend.
Wow, that's nice of you. Rifle says, I did try my 22 mists. And it broke instantly because Hunter didn't skip the entire beginning correctly. Yeah, that's a shame. Chick says, another set group syndrome. I could easily be 300 plus IO. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's actually... I probably don't realize it as much as I should, but yeah, I think there's like really big ups and downs with pugging, and I only really acknowledge the downs at times.
One over here for you, buddy.
We're not friends.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That's not. I shouldn't say that. That's not funny. I'm not. You're not. I'm not your buddy, guy.
I'm not your guy, Quinn.
Yeah. That's like a Canadian thing, isn't it? What is that?
That's a South Park Canadian thing.
No, I know that, but it was like a joke about Canadians for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know, because I guess we all talk about people being our buddies.
You just say those types of frames. You just say those types of things over and over again, I guess. I'm not your friend, guy. Yeah. That's it. I'm not your friend, pal. Oh no, fuck, dude. What we started? God damn it. Gonna go on in an infinite loop.
Yeah, that is the joke, the infinite loop.
Yeah, I guess that's actually the joke, right? Because the individual line isn't really even that funny. What's over there? You're fighting a warlock. Because Canadians are very friendly, and they're all friendly and buddies. Oh, interesting. Except the ones that were communicating in this passage there, huh?
Yes. But I think the joke is that even when Canadians are being...
they're still being cordial, yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. This is the funniest moment I've ever had experiencing this. Okay. I used to play basketball when I was like really young, and not like when I was like a teenager, like a mid-teenager, but like when I was like 12. Used to play basketball with like a bunch of kids, and honestly, very dysfunctional group. But we used to spend a real lot of time together, and everybody always criticized the one guy for being very. He would get us in a lot of trouble because he'd be very disrespectful to other people, especially like older people. Like if like an adult came by and said something like, "Hey, you got to do this," he'd be like, he'd mouth off, and we'd get kicked out of places and stuff. So anyway, we had like conversations about this, and he would like try to observe that and be better. So the best moment I ever have, like after all that, we were at the park, and apparently it was closed. This is fucking Forge in a nutshell. Literally, the place is closed, but the door is open. Okay, this happened like multiple times throughout the years, and I don't even know who this fucking guy was, to be honest. But he came over. He had his like kid with him, and I can't even remember what happened. But the kid was basically like, "Yo, the park's closed." He was like he was probably like 10 when we were 12.
Yeah.
And he's like, "The park's closed. My dad said to tell you guys to get out." And I was like, I just think I like waved the kid off. I'm like, dude, the park's not fucking closed. The door's open. If you want the park to be closed, you got to close the gate. Like, I'm not going to be responsible for this. You know what I mean? So anyway, the kid like won't leave us alone. He keeps pestering us. And he's got like a hair lip, like a very bad one. Like, it's very noticeable. And I already in the back of my mind, I'm like, dude, Finity is going to get us in trouble here. I could already tell. And I can't remember what he actually says to the kid, but it was like borderline. It was not really directed towards his his lip situation, but it was close. And the kid just starts crying, and he just runs across the street to where his father lived. And I was like, God damn it, dude, did you really just do this to us again? And so the dad comes over, and he's like super fucking aggro now, because not only does he think we're breaking into something that's not even closed, but now he thinks that we were making fun of his son, who's got, a deformity. And I can't remember what he says, but fucking food, he goes, "You know what? Fuck you, sir." Fuck you, sir. It's like, dude, I was like, I don't think if you say sir, that makes it any less offensive. Like, so, I'll never forget that. We were like 12 years old. Oh my god, man. I'm like, and that was the culmination of trying to get him to calm down. I'm like, dude, stop getting so like aggro at everybody. You have to have more respect. Like, people are gonna kick us out of places if you keep acting like this. He's like, fine, man. I'll get better. Like, I'll be more respectful to adults. I was like, good. It's a good lesson to learn right now, man. So that was the way he incorporated that lesson. Called the guy sir instead of some other phrase.
Oh yeah,
it's funny. Anyway, yo, is that McConnell? What's that mean? Mitch McConnell? And not a politician guy. My favorite South Park episode is Make Love, Not Warcraft. I still gotta farm KT for Swords of 1,000 Truths replica. Oh yeah, the new one is excellent. I don't know if you've seen it. Chick says you need to focus this memory you're using into WoW related stuff. Yeah, I have an insanely good. I have like I don't know. It conjures up an image when you say these words, but I'm gonna say them anyway. I think I have a photographic memory of things that are really fucking old. I can literally see. The guy was wearing a green shirt with beige cargo pants. Sanity had a blue and white hat on. I think he had a white shirt and blue shorts on. That's what my memory is recalling. I could see it happening. And I thought he was going to push him too. The other thing that I can't really describe it very well in the story is that I thought he was going to get up in the guy's face and shove him. But he went right up to him and did like that finger wag thing at him where you kind of point in the guy's face. I thought he was gonna shove him, and I was like, dude, we are so fucked, dude. Like, we're gonna go to jail. Like, literally, this dude's gonna call the cops, because I thought he was about to run up to him and shove him, but he runs right up to his face. He goes, "You know what? Fuck you, sir." I was like, oh my. We just started laughing. At that point, I was like, let's just go. Like, we should just leave. I mean, we just made a fool of ourselves. Yeah, we should go up here, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, things that happened like 5 minutes ago, they don't exist in my mind for some reason. I don't know why. It's probably not a good thing, but... Like, if you asked me to recall, like, something that happened... We are 2 hours into the stream. If you asked me to recall where we were 1 hour ago, I can't even give you a single detail.
Yeah.
I would assume we were probably still in Hinterlands. I'm not even sure.
Yeah.
At least he was polite about it. Yeah, that's the funny thing. And then later on, which this is also probably just as funny, but the circumstances around it were... He did that same thing again. He said, oh, yeah. I mean, in all due respect, fuck you. That's what he said another time to some random person. That it wasn't anywhere near as funny because the consequences weren't as serious. But I remember him doing
the rocks, by the way.
What's that?
The rocks. Like I remember we were killing these.
The birds? No,
yeah,
no, of course not. That was the dwarf, the drunken dwarf quest we did. That
oh,
long time
okay.
ago.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, just trying to get these ogres and the other things done at the same time here.
Gotcha.
Oh, and we didn't do the fucking distress beacon. You know, I'll have to go all the way back and do that. Forgot about that. Oh, Metro, did you happen to see your ally DK score? Yeah, I know. It's well, it's weird though. Hold on, I'm gonna show you this. I don't know why this is like this, but very strange.
24.99.99.
But yeah, so it says that here on the bottom in the tank score, 24.99.9. But on the top it says 25 on flat. So it's like I don't know what the fuck is the difference there, but strange. Very strange. No offense, but your face looks like a shoe. Pretty good insult, actually. But no, yeah, it's always funny when people say that stuff. The top score rounds, does it? I see. Interesting. Well, Stromy was right.
Oh, man.
What?
Stromy was right.
Yeah, I made up this big thing about, I don't know why, it just kind of like spontaneously happened when I got the score, and I got exactly the amount I needed to get to 2,500, like, looked like on the dot. I just kind of spontaneously bursted into this like rant about how everybody was doubting me. Not only doubting that I could get to 2,500 on Alliance, which maybe 1 or 2 people did, but nobody did what I'm about to say. Doubted that I could get to 2,500 on the dot. I just made like a joke out of it. And then as I did it, Stromy joined the stream, and I was like, "Yeah, there he is. There's that motherfucker doubting me on all these different platforms." And it was like, I don't know. Funny or die. Well, he deserves it, honestly, because he doubted me, man. That's it. Don't fucking doubt me. I'm gonna use that shit as motivation.
Hey, I never doubted you. I was one of the ones who said you could probably get the top 0.1% on the Alliance side.
Yeah, that's something different altogether. That won't be occurring. I actually feel bad for anybody who thought they had more time. I bet a lot of people probably thought they had more time. Paxi says, pugging has been rough this week. Spiteful's just eating people up. It's crazy, right? Like, it's like those fucking things are having a field day, it feels like. They come out and just instantly kill people anymore. I thought there used to be like a couple seconds before they would auto-attack, and that kind of feels like that's not happening this week, but maybe I just remembered things wrong, or noticed things wrong now as well. Okay, we're done with all the ogres, I think, right?
I do believe.
Yeah, so we just gotta finish up this Gazridian quest. Oh, actually, no, we need 2 more enforcers.
Dad just saw that.
I will now send that clip to everyone. What is it of me admitting that I made that up? Is this meant to be your shield? A piece of paper? Everybody knows I made that up. Okay, let's click the sand pile.
I missed the Theo comment. He says, a long time ago, apparently, he said World of Warcraft is actually his smallest game, 96 gigabytes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. WoW I thought WoW was big, and I was assumed it was because it's like 17 years of shit getting piled into it. But I guess the difference is like the encryption rates. Like when you're compressing files that are small, then it's easier to keep the file size large too, or small too. But like Final Fantasy VII is like rendering shit at like 4K like every single time it renders anything. So even though it's a much smaller game than WoW, it's got way bigger file size in the structure. Nope, you admitting Stromy was right. Oh, he was right. Wait, when did I admit that? What did I even say? Okay, I have to watch this clip now. You ding too, by the way. That's crazy.
I see that. 2 more dings, and I get myself some consecration.
They say Star Citizen will be the first petabyte game, by the way. It streamed most of it, though. What is streamed? What do you mean, like you don't have to download it on your system? Lost Ark is 75 gig. Yeah, we were just talking. I don't know if you were here when this was being talked about, but Theo said there's games that are like 225 gig. I was talking about the Final Fantasy VII remake being 100 gig. I was like, man, that's an investment to put that on the hard drive. And then Theo basically said, like, yeah, there's way bigger games than that. Oh, you're saying that it actually is small considering how good it looks, yeah? COD Cold War, yeah, that's what Theo said. 230 gig with COD Cold War. That's weird. Fuck that. Anybody who thinks I'm gonna play a video game like that for 230 gigabyte, I mean, you better send me a hard drive if you want me to do that. Shit game anyway, man. I can't even imagine downloading that.
Yeah, I mean, first-person shooter.
Call of Duty, man. I just can't get into it.
Never
even when I used to play Halo all the time, it just seems like just a worse version of Halo, honestly.
Yeah.
How though when Final Fantasy VII was like in the megabyte range? What do you mean? That was like 25 years ago.
Yeah, the
My guildie said the last... Yeah, the remake is like a much different game. Yeah. My guildie said the last patch for COD was almost 20 gigs. A 20 gig patch. Yeah, that's just fucking nuts. I looked at the Mythic Plus, and this is Matt saying this now, Cop, just so you can follow along. I looked at the Mythic Plus leaderboards last night and saw people are timing 31. Blows my mind. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's a lot higher than most people are doing.
Nice.
Alright, let's go do the homing robot thing now, and then we'll finally be able to turn in like 20 quests.
Yes.
How many quests do we actually have to turn in? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like 12 or something.
I may ding again when we do that.
No, you're not gonna fucking decline. I know 100% experience sounds like a lot, but you're not gonna get a full level from 12 quests, dude. This isn't. That's not gonna happen.
Well, I was getting 9k per quest.
That's nothing. Look at how much experience you need. You need 129,000.
I need 135. But I mean, your point is well taken. But I'm just saying.
135,000 divided by 9,000. It is 15. Yeah, you need 15 quests to ding. If you get 9k, which I doubt you get 9k for all of these.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, but we're going to get a bunch of XP for killing monsters, too, on the way.
Okay, if you ding again, I'm leaving. Because I'm still going to be 47. That's just crazy. You can't be 2 levels ahead of me, dude.
I don't know why.
I'll find a new Paladin Pal. Yeah, if that happens, I'll just find a new Paladin Pal, actually.
Just remember, you have an extra quest to turn in that I don't.
Oh, that's true. That helps a bit, yeah. All those question marks is how we did ASMR in the 2007s. Oh, yeah. ASMR, okay. So what's going on here? Oh, it's up here. You appear to have uncovered the wreckage of a robotic chicken. The voice from within the egg crackles to life again. Yes, excellent work. This is indeed my homing robot, though my sensors indicate that it needs a jump start before it can fly back to Booty Bay for repairs. Go and place the beacon inside the rover. The beacon will take care of the rest. You place the egg distress beacon inside the chicken homing robot. Hums and whirs are heard from inside the robot as it struggles to stand up. After the robot comes to life, Oglethorpe's voice is heard once more, but now from the inside of the robot. Ooks 17 divided by Tennessee is working at least, but it needs major repairs. It is much too heavy for you to carry it, but I think I have an idea. Are you up for watching over it some more? The gnome's voice crackles once again from the robot. I need to move Ooks 17 divided by Tennessee to an open, safe place so it can begin a lengthy takeoff procedure. It has built-in cloaking, but I need time on my end to make it operational again. I need you to escort the robot from its current location to, let's say, Steamweedle Port. That should be a perfect place, and long enough to get things online. Escort it safely to the port, and then come back to talk to me in Booty Bay. Rifle says he'll be my Paladin Pal. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's great, man. Let me know. And Jix reminds us all that Cop is a filthy cheater.
Not true, Jix.
Jesus, that was brutal.
That was pretty brutal.
Yeah. I don't think he's a cheater. I just think he's like trying to lie about shit. I think he's a liar, I guess, yeah.
No!
Cheating is one thing, but lying is different. He's carefully manipulating this scenario.
I may have hacked the game a little bit and added an extra level. That's about all I did.
You know what I think is also really telling about his lying propensity? Whenever he dings, fucking dead silent. You ever heard anybody that's silent when they ding? Because he's trying to downplay that shit, like, out the ass. Like, he doesn't want anybody to realize it. But it's not, I'm not gonna let that happen. Like, I'm too woke for that, Cop.
I get you.
Yeah.
Woke for my shenanigans. I understand.
Okay, I think last time we had this guy almost died, didn't we? We gotta be a little careful, maybe. Don't know exactly what, this time it seems like a much clearer path forward, though. There's all those, fucking monkeys last time. Or Yetis,
yeah.
It was Yetis.
Yeah, Yetis. Just glad we're not doing the escort where we're escorting the turtle to Steamweedle Port. That's a long ways away.
Oh, God, that one's brutal. I remember that. And he, like, walks, like, fucking slow, right? Yeah.
Aggro's everything.
Yeah. I hate turtles, honestly. Probably one of my least favorite animals.
I rooted for them to not make it to the water.
Wow. Holy shit, I didn't, Faxi. What the fuck? Oh, Metro, did you see James Harden got traded to the Sixers for Simmons and others? What the fuck? Well, that's useful. They're going to really like Ben Simmons on the contract that he's got and not playing. Man, what a day. Weird day. Nets deal Harden to Sixers for Simmons. That must have been a tough deal to make happen. Fucking James Harden, though, man. I don't know, man. It's hard to believe in this guy anymore. Oh my god, this game. Stop this nonsense. Very annoying. Don't let yourself die, because I got too many things on you to heal.
I'm stunned.
Good, you can bubble if you need to, is what I'm saying. That's got Seth Curry and Drummond too. Wow. Oh, Seth Curry. Yeah, I forgot about him, honestly. I thought you were joking at first. Seth Curry, good player at Duke. I don't know if he's having a good year in the NBA or not, but... Bagley to the Pistons, okay. Cluck sensors detect spatial anomaly. Danger imminent. More than what we just fought? I was wondering if those scorpions were there because of the quest or what.
I think they were, because
I think they were, yeah. They were just sitting there in like a group of 3, right?
Yeah.
I was really, honestly, I was really selfishly hoping that Zion got traded. I guess you can't really trade somebody who's not currently playing basketball. No, that's why would I even say that? Ben Simmons got traded. Oh, Jeremy Giambi dies at 47. What the fuck? What is going on? A lot of sports news. Medical emergency found Giambi dead at his parents' home in Claremont. Huh. He had some drug problems, I think.
I was just gonna say, that sounds like a drug thing.
Yeah. Nobody would take Zion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. But then again, I mean, I don't even understand. I think the Harden situation is just like... This dude literally is just such a fucking, like, he doesn't feel like a very good teammate, man. I don't know. It's hard for me to believe that he's a valuable teammate. I get it, you could win games and you can sell tickets, but I don't think you can win a championship with him on the team, honestly.
There is something to the whole idea of chemistry on a team. Like, it really does make a
difference. It's so important, yeah. Especially when you only have 5 players, right? Like, it's... Maybe if you got 12 players or whatever, you know, and like other sports, it's not as big of a deal. But when you got only 5 players on the court at a time, you can't really have one guy fucking shooting 40% for the field and jacking up 60 shots a game.
I mean, we've seen it in hockey too, right? There's been a huge controversy with this guy. Huge talent, Vander Kane, but he's had a whole bunch of controversy with COVID and vaccinations and all that kind of crap. And that I guess his teammates have been after him because he's been a cancer in the room and all kinds of stuff. He's been traded like 4 times now. His last team canceled his contract.
God.
Which in hockey is hard to do. It's not like football. You actually.
It's not like football. You've heard me talk about Antonio Brown too much, I guess. It's funny. Jix accurately predicts that chemistry is why the Lakers won't even make the playoffs this year. I totally agree with that. And Westbrook and LeBron do not work. Yes, I totally agree. Like Diabolical always used to say, when you put those 2 players together, it doesn't work because they would need to be 2 basketballs. And he's entirely right about that.
Yeah.
Faxi says, the guy I assume you're talking about also bet on games.
Well, that's one of the things that they accused him of. He said he never bet on hockey games, but he did have a gambling addiction problem. So,
you ever gamble?
I mean the legal sports bet, sure. I would put $2 down and pick 6 games, and if I won, I might win $20.
Interesting. My friend who I'm going to go watch the UFC with on Saturday, and I've been spending more time with recently, he basically like used to, I don't even know if I would call it addicted. It was something else. Like, it was his main hobby to bet on sports. Gotcha. And it wasn't even like, he wouldn't put mad money down. He would bet like $1, and it was like, he'd bet like $1 million, basically, is the way I would put it. It was very strange. And he always said, like, the reason I like doing it so much is because I really want to care about all of these games, but I just can't find a reason to unless I put money on them. And so he would basically put like $5 on the Texans versus, fucking some random teams playing, basically. And then he would be like so excited to watch the game because he's like, oh, I can make money from this game. It's like, I'm like, to me, it's like, okay, I think you just don't really like the sport. Is like if you have to convince yourself to try to care about the sport, then yeah, just probably don't watch every single football game on Sunday. Maybe go do something else with your time. But
for sure. Yeah, like, gambling is a little different up here. Like the legal stuff is done through the same system as you buy a lottery ticket. So
okay.
I buy a Lotto 649, and then I might fill out a thing that says, okay, these games, the home team's going to win, this game, the away team, and such and so forth. And it's got odds, and it's all very Canadian, I guess. It's not like I go to a bookie.
Yeah, good.
But I haven't done that in a long time. Sorry, go ahead.
No problem. Jix says Westbrook has also been shooting like 2 for 15 from the last few games. He is now the worst finisher within 5 feet in the NBA. Yeah, he's not playing very well either, it seems. Faxi says, yeah, that guy Cobb's talking about, he filed for bankruptcy and stuff. He was doing some shady things, damn. It's scary an athlete is in that position.
Yeah, especially one that was paid as much as Kane was. Like,
yeah,
he was like a first overall draft pick, so he was making bank. Wow. So
wait, what's the guy's name?
Evander Kane.
Oh, Evander. I was thinking of Henry. Oh, wait, Henry Kane? That's a soccer player, I think.
Yeah.
Henry Kane? Is his name? Yeah, English soccer player. Okay. Different guy. Physical threat detected. Evasive action. Clock. That's a pretty good way to describe all that now.
Yeah. This chicken bot, man. This chicken bot.
This fucking chicken bot. Like, I've worked with a lot of chicken bots in my years, but this one is the most impertinent and ingrateful.
Yes.
Ungrateful?
The type of guy who would say, F you, sir.
Yeah, fuck you, sir. Exactly. With
and then run away from us while we're
Look
killing
at
a
this
mob.
son of a chicken. This son of an egg. This hard-boiled hazard. Can you buff him? No, you can't. Not even allowed to buff him. What a clown. So March 8th, we will know how Shadowlands concludes. Ooh, you're right. No. Yeah. March 8th. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, that's the second week of the season. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that's kind of scary, actually.
Depends how long it takes people to finish the Mythic only part, right?
No, you cleared a normal.
But I'm saying there might be a secret Mythic only phase that talks about how it ends and stuff.
No, I don't think so. I mean, there could be a Mythic only phase, but it's not going to impact the story. I doubt that. They just don't seem to do Mythic only phases anymore. There's been plenty of good opportunities for them, and they don't seem to do them. I mean, I guess they kind of did with N'Zoth, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't call that a phase.
When you went down into that room or whatever it was.
Yeah. Okay, South Sea Shakedown. Goodwin, you were the man. I'm sure the cartel will ease up on me now that you've dealt with those South Sea scum. Let's see. What can I give you as a reward? How about a little coin and choose from one of these for your troubles? I will choose the plate helmet. Yeah, that's a good option.
As will I.
It's got defense on it. Andre Firebeard. You look a little dazed. Have you been reading our legal documents? Oh, good one. Andre's dead. Or Andre's head. So I guess he'll make his trial after all. Much appreciated, Gwyn. Now, if you'll just sign here, I can issue you payment for services rendered. Don't worry about the small print. It's harmless, and I don't think there's a magnifying glass small enough to read it anyway.
Be good.
Jesus, that's scary. You look out of breath. Have you something to tell me? Oh, this is the ship schedule. What now? Oh my, this looks like a list of ship departures and arrivals, with accurate dates and times and everything. If the captain of the pirate ship gets his hands on this, he could have himself a field day. You say you got this from a pirate. Well, that's disturbing news. Thank you, Goodwin. I'm glad you took it from him, and I'm glad that the pirate's eating dirt right now. And that's it, anyway. Okay, did you find my shipment of rum, Goodwin? I think so. Feels like forever ago. Great, thanks for the shipment. Now McKinley and I can finally settle our wager. Thanks again for your help, Goodwin. Here's a bottle of Steam Weedle Bilge rum. Take it to McKinley, and he can finally put to rest his crazy beliefs about Booty Bay booze.
See you later.
Okay. Turn in Pirate Hats Ahoy, which is over here. And we also have to turn in the Screecher Spirits. What is our slash played? What is mine? Let's see. 2 hours, 30 minutes. So this is going to be slightly faster than it has been.
What do you want?
Do you have all 20 hats? I don't believe you. Let me see them. They better be in pristine condition. Oh, you're a darling. Even if it did take you longer than I am accustomed to. This shipment should make me quite a bit of money once I've cleaned and personalized these hats. And seeing as I am always willing to reward work that's well done, here's a little something for you. I suggest that you spend some of it on a bath, sweetie.
Be careful out there.
Well, that's very rude of you to say that.
Hello, man.
Greetings, Paladin. Though time and drink have dulled my outer senses, my inner eye remains strong. So do you remember this quest?
Yeah. It was in Fairless.
Yeah, it's a long time ago. Have you collected the essence of the Screecher Spirits, Goodwin? You've done well, Goodwin. Perhaps now it is time to reveal more. There is an ancient prophecy among the trolls, where the dead god Hakar, the Soul Flayer, will one day return to this earth. Some say the coming of Hakar will bring joy and glory to trollkind, while others believe his resurrection marks the end of all things. I do not believe this myth, but I do know the essence of Hakar holds great power, and this power should be kept from those who would abuse it.
Rats.
And I'm going to read this quest, but we're not going to be doing it. The ancient prophecy of Mosharu speaks of a way to contain the god Hakar's essence. It was written on 2 tablets and taken to the troll city of Zul'Farrak, west of Gadgetzan. Bring me the Mosharu tablets. The first tablet is held by the long-dead thrall Theka the Martyr. It is said his prosecutors were cursed into scarabs and now scuttle about a shrine. The second tablet is held by the Hydromancer Velratha, near the sacred pool of Gazrilla. When you have the tablets, bring them to me. And that's a dungeon quest, so we won't be doing that. But yeah, it's a really, really cool quest because oh, it says to Hearth, so I guess we can do that. It's a really cool quest because it's basically helping you bring Hakar back into the world, or it's us helping him bring Hakar back into the world without us realizing it.
Yeah.
Kind of not the ideal circumstance, I feel like, but that's how foolish we are.
Probably shouldn't help Hakar.
Time is money, friend.
Okay, more Wastewander Justice. Top-notch work, Goodwin. Top-notch. You've thinned down the nomad population to a point where we can actually take the fight to them. And if you haven't already, talk to Spigot Operator Lug Lunkett here. He gives a bounty of any of the Wastewander water pouches you may have run across while bringing those nomads to justice. And then Caliph Scorpion Sting. Yes, Paladin, I am an official of the Gadgetzan Water Company. What can I assist you with? Finally, justice is served. You have struck a mighty blow against those vile nomads. Good thing we're not doing a nomad leveling challenge, huh?
Yeah.
With Scorpion Sting's demise, this might be just the thing to finally push those squatters off of Gadgetzan's water wells. By the authority of the Gadgetzan Water Company, I will gladly award you with this bounty. You've done a great service for almost all of us. Okay. And that is it. That's another dungeon quest, so we're not doing that one. Turn in Scrimshank's Redemption, which is over here. Faxi says, man, I love ZF. Top 5 instances of all time for me. That instance is really when first thought, man, this is a good game. Nice, yeah, that's a great dungeon. I totally agree.
I love
it's a very,
yeah.
What'd you say?
I say I love it. That's probably my favorite classic dungeon is Zul'Farrak.
Awesome. Yeah, it's definitely a very unique dungeon. Well, what news do you have? You look like you've been in quite the fight. Is Scrimshank alive? He was a good goblin, young Scrimshank. Let's hope that his demise was not in vain by what we were able to record with his surveying equipment. It seems as though we have quite the situation on our hands here with these bugs. They're way too cunning for their own good, and the research we've done so far is shaping up to indicate that they might even be under the control influence of a third party. If this is the case, then it bodes ill for not only Gadgetzan, but the whole desert. That's true. I'm going to spend some time taking a look at Scrimshank's surveying gear, as well as putting his personal effects in order. I get the sneaking feeling behind my ears that this isn't the last loss we'll be facing against these bugs. I'd like for you to check in with Alchemist Petzelzug to see if he has a chance to process the instant parts we set him. If they're ready, bring them to me.
Hurry back!
Can only imagine how much like an elite quest will give now. Is that already giving a ton of experience?
I got 10k for that Caliph
I got
Scorpion
the
sting.
best deals anyway.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yes, I have the results right here. They are unsettling, to say the least. Our initial suspicion that the bugs are being controlled by an outside force we believe is correct. If this is the case, then we are dealing with not only a very powerful unknown force, but also a malignant one. These bugs have been changed to be pure ravagers. I've never seen anything quite like it. Senior Surveyor Fizzledowser needs to see this report immediately. Actually, everyone who can read needs to see this report. We are facing a grave and serious threat to not only Teneris and Gadgetan, but if left unchecked, the entirety of southern Kalimdor. Heck, even quite possibly the whole of Azeroth. Thing has given no indication it will subside. Have Fizzledowser make a duplicate of the report for you to distribute freely to your allegiance. Everyone must know about this threat.
Have
Oh,
a
that's
good
interesting.
one.
Where's that report? Insect analysis report. Where is that?
That's not readable.
Oh, really? I don't even see it. So. Okay. Over here. Lol, man, bro. I won a game with you guys, bro. Lol. Well, Junior Surveyor Goodwin, has old Petzelzug got that report ready yet? Thank you for delivering the report. Junior Surveyor Goodwin, here is your pay for your diligent service to the Gadgetan Water Company. While I am usually not thrilled about handing out our service, our valuable information carte blanche to those who would otherwise pay a good coin for it, I've known Petzelzug for a good number of years now. If he recommends letting everyone know about it, then so be it. Give me a moment, I'll make you a copy. The Rise of the Silithid. I urge you to take this report to someone who has working knowledge in this kind of thing. I know this Night Elf scholar named Gracina Spiritmite. She spent a lot of time studying life forms that are unique to the ecology of Azeroth. She's a historian to boot. If you want someone to help figure out what exactly this threat is, and more importantly how to stop it, give her the report. We'll need the help. Last I heard, she was residing in the Temple of the Moon located in Darnassus, and the guy does not recommend we pick this up. But I honestly want to see what happens. Can you read the report now? You still can't read the report.
Glad I could help.
Rise of the Silithid. What a great name for a quest. I'm going to take a look at that. Rise of the Silithid.
Something tells me we need to keep an eye on these Silithid.
That feels that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This... Oh my god, really? This quest started with the guy in whatever that Alliance town is in Feralus, Feathermoon Stronghold.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is a hell of a quest line.
I think on the Horde side it probably starts in the Barrens, because you'd start dealing with Silithid there.
Well, no, I doubt it. But yeah, the missing courier was the first quest in this chain. Then psychometric readings, then Woodpaw Knolls, then the Writhing Deep, then Freed from the Hive, then A Hero's Welcome, and then the Rise of the Silithid.
Wow.
Crazy. Wait, no, this is a different quest. What? There's two quest names? Anyway. I guess we won't be doing it. Alright, let's go. And what else? We have another quest to turn in. What is that?
So we're dropping Rise of the Silithid, you say?
Yeah, I guess so. We're probably not going back to Darnassus again for the rest of the playthrough, so I guess that's why.
Yeah.
I don't know why we didn't turn this in yet. Oh, because it didn't want us to even do that yet. What the fuck? Why would we not do that? Okay, I'm turning this in. I'm so glad you were able to do this for me, Goodwin. Thank you for your help. No problem.
Alrighty then.
Alright, now we're off to... Oh, we got a vendor for sure, though. Let's go do that. Is there a good place to do it? Right here?
Yeah, there's one over by the blacksmith, I think.
You're right, that's not a guy. Oh, that's a guy, no. Okay. Yes, the blacksmith is the one.
If for no other reason than he'll repair.
I know, repair is important. Tell you, man, the quest flow in Classic is just really great. Always enjoyable. The fact that I was like sitting here looking up that quest about that Silith thing, even though I already know exactly who the Silith are and almost probably everything there is to know about them. I'm still like excited, you know, it's still interesting.
We're not turning in these Waste Wander pouches at any point.
You can if you want, I just deleted them.
Yeah, selling them is what I was getting at.
Vendored them, yeah. I have 123 gold, by the way. Did they increase the amount of gold we get?
I don't know, I've got 97. Or, well, 85 on this tune.
A lot of fucking gold.
Yeah.
Dude, the early Wowhead comments were so funny, dude. This is so fucking funny. I'm looking at this quest and it says, I still can't, this is one commenter, says, I still can't find where to hand this in. And then the only reply, it says, noob.
Talk to me.
Oh, man. Okay, turn in Gazridian. Are you having any trouble? You can find Gazridian just about anywhere in Tenaris, Kidwin, so keep looking. Perfect. These ornaments are perfect for my studies. Thanks so much for the help, Kidwin. Oh, can I get my helmet back? No. Wait, yeah, I guess that's fine, yeah. Okay. The stone circle. I once entered the foreboding chambers of the sunken temple. The evil in that place penetrates all that enter.
Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah, just sneezed. I tried to cover, though. Sorry.
I barely managed to find my way out, wading through the ooze that now covers the floors. All I can remember is stumbling through a large circular room filled with serpent statues. Recently, I discovered a round stone that appeared to have the same serpent symbol imprinted on it. I had it packaged up and shipped to my workshop in Ratchet. Retrieve it, and I might be able to tell you more.
Keep it real.
We'll see. Okay, run to Ungoro Crater.
Do it.
Yeah, we're gonna.
For Deloria!
Whoa. Glorious, says Jace. What do you think?
I think that our playing our Paladin Pals playthrough is indeed glorious.
You're right. I wonder if we already actually did this quest. The other Rise of the Silithid. I think we might have.
Fairly possible.
I remember we went to Darnassus and had like 6 quests to turn in there. I remember that.
Yeah.
You know, Effect says, you know what I was just thinking about Zul'Farrak? I bet if it was a Mythic Plus today, they'd split it into 2 instances. You'd think?
Yeah.
Not that big. Well, there's that left side that's like not really needed to progress through, but there's you can go that way. It would be a mess actually, yeah, because yeah, because you can just go left and skip like 90% of the content. Are we possibly doing a key or two? Oh no, yeah, no, this is just classic today. We'll be back with keys tomorrow. And then I think unfortunately Saturday I probably won't be able to stream. We'll see, but I think that's pretty much in stone at this point. Especially now that the patch is coming out. Gotta get some stuff done before that. Before that patch comes.
Yeah. I will no stream tomorrow because I've got maintenance coming over at sometime between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m.
Oh, that's a big wide range there, huh?
Yep.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Not so much.
They're gonna fix your fridge or whatever?
Yeah, something like that. Hopefully the last time.
Tune the dial, as
Yeah,
they say.
Something like that, to that effect.
Man, do you remember, this got brought up in like tongue-in-cheek way the other day. Somebody said, do not adjust your dial, you're seeing that correctly. And I was like, God, do you remember when that was actually like you needed to do that? Like the TV had some kind of like tuning dial on it, and if you weren't tuned to the, like kind of like a radio, I guess, like if you weren't tuned to the exact right frequency, you wouldn't be able to see the picture. Crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, there was that. There was the antennas. There was also that kind of things you could tune.
Antennas? Like from bugs, you mean?
You know, I mean, with the TV.
Oh, the TV, okay.
Everything was over the air back then, back in the day.
What is it now?
But mostly it comes through cable now.
Oh, what the fuck? They were like transmitting television through like radio waves? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, television used to be over the airwaves.
Wow, I had no idea.
That's why they used to say stuff like, such and such TV is on the air.
Oh god, that makes sense. Jay says Star Wars is better on VHS. Okay. Greetings, Paladin. For some, the hunter is a way of life, a chosen profession. No, it's a class. For others, it is something of a pastime, a badge of courage, or a rite of passage, depending on your tribe. For me, race and profession mean nothing. It's not a profession. It is the testing of your spirit and mind that I respect. For one to stand against the forces of nature and test all of their skills is the true mark of honor. If you wish to test yourself and earn my respect, then speak to me more. The Apes of Angoro. This crater has many strange creatures. They seem to be nobler versions of the creatures found throughout my homeland and beyond. I cannot explain it, but this place cries of the Earth Mother. I pay homage to her every time I track one of her beautiful creatures across its basin. If you too wish to feel the enlightenment that accompanies such a great feat, then head to the north. There you will find great apes who are a test of any mortal strength. Bring me their pelts and prove your strength.
May the eternal sun shine.
Once, a long time ago, a brother of mine took some meat from one of the Lakawi's kills. He didn't know at the time, but Larkawi saw him in the forest. That creature followed my brother for days, destroying everything he touched. My brother, scarred, finally decided to run from the crater and leave the creature behind. This creature killed him not far from this spot. If you want to prove the fucking name of the creature again, find a fresh kill of his and take some of the meat from it. Return to me afterwards.
Go in peace.
Okay. It says save Angoro soil. You will need 25 later. So keep that in mind, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to forget. Alright, we're going to go over here now. These mobs are a little bit higher, but not too bad. Probably aggro some stuff on the way. It's another one of those zones that the water and the mount thing is a real issue.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay, let's just... guess we'll kill him. We need the practice anyway.
It's true.
Oh, I never put my talent point in either.
Use some of that intellect.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rifle says, until you gotta rewind it. Yeah, do you remember having to rewind DVDs, man? Like, what a crazy concept. Be kind, rewind, is what they always said.
I don't remember rewinding DVDs, but I do remember rewinding VHS and Beta.
Beta? What game was in Beta?
Not that kind of Beta, buddy.
No.
Betamax.
Like a fish.
No. Betamax, like, as in the format.
Do you remember the Beta fish?
No. I do not
really?
I do not remember the Beta fish.
Really? Sorry, I'm taking these.
That's okay.
You didn't even have a Beta fish. That's fucking crazy. I wonder why you're Canadian.
I don't think the two are connected.
No. Causality doesn't always intent. Okay, erect raft. A secret destroyed raft rests along the shoreline. Considering this is only a small pond, it is not clear as to how it ended up here. That's a good point. Although looking at the trees tells you that the water level may not be constant, perhaps a little exploration in the area might uncover more clues. And this is the Zelda questline. You ever do this questline?
Oh, yeah. LinkedIn is what they call him in this one.
Lincoln, yeah.
And he, like, has a memory loss and stuff.
A waterlogged pack rests at the bottom of the pond. Grabbing onto it, you pull the pack back to the shore. Perhaps if you examine the items inside the pack, you might find out more about who it belongs to. There are a few stray travelers at Marshall's Refuge. Perhaps you might find out more there. Perhaps. Oh yeah, you opened it?
Yeah.
That's risky. A lot of shit in there. A lot of inventory stuff. Faded photograph. Ooh, look at that photograph. That's nice. It's Zelda. It's Link and Zelda, even though they're gnomes. You see that photograph? You watching it?
I saw that for sure.
It's fucking good, right?
It is.
Okay, 47. Loot Threshodon Caracas.
Carcass?
That's it, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Isn't there a way to get a... I don't actually know. Isn't there a mount here in LiveWow?
Yeah, there is. It's a raptor, so it's horde only.
Yeah.
There's a troll that stands beside where that Bourne was, and he gives you, like, dailies. It's the equivalent to the Frost Saber mount. Won't let me loot the Threshodon carcass.
Yeah, you have to stay in a certain spot. It's a pain in the ass.
Ah, here we go.
Okay, that's it for that quest. Anyway, as you quest through Angora, loot 7 crystals of each color. So that's why I was grabbing those before.
Gotcha.
Oh, this is not good.
I see that. I will heal you.
I appreciate that. I probably have to heal me too. My holy light. I guess I still haven't trained like a newer holy light though. I barely heal myself at all anymore. I don't know how you keep getting threat though. I can't help you right now, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a mess. You're gonna have to bubble, I think.
Yeah.
Lance is actually back up. I didn't even realize.
I will
God,
lay
your
on
character
hands
look-
you.
No. Oh, dude. I was just noting that it was up. We didn't need to use it there. Jesus Christ.
I had no mana anyway, and
We were fine there. It's one mob.
you looked low. That's all I'm saying.
Oh. Mangled journal. They're all over the place. All
Yeah.
3 mobs have one on it.
I see that.
You have uncovered a mangled journal. Part of it remains illegible, with the Wilden Marshal claiming ownership over the contents therein. If the journal is accurate, then Wilden may be found somewhere in the northern part of the crater. According to the journal, he and his companions sought higher ground from the savage beasts of the crater once their base camps were overrun. And yeah, that's like to indicate that there is actually a town here because it's in a very weird place.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay, mount up. Your fucking helmet is awful looking, by the way.
I know. But that's the one we just got from that quest.
Yeah, that's not good looking, man.
Well, I'll transmog it as soon as I get to the transmog vendor.
Okay.
Should only be, what, 6 years until Cataclassic?
Oh, that aggro. Fuck, we're in trouble. Cataclassic. Yeah, no, I guess it's on its way, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they do that, man, could you imagine? Wait, where are you?
I stopped
Oh,
to
you're
get a
looting
yellow
it.
power crystal.
Alright. Might as well get more of those, I guess. There's a couple over here. I'll get this one. Since I have no yellow one currently. I have green and yellow and blue now. I still have no red.
I have
This is for
yellow.
a quest? I don't even know what this is for.
Yeah, there's a quest to turn them in. 7 of each.
I'm gonna get... Oh, 4 individual quests or all in one quest?
All in one quest.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get this red one just so I have one of each in my inventory. Go ahead and get that green one up there, yeah.
Now
Oh,
I
this is
have-
a fun little quest.
Yeah, easy.
Do they do something, or is it just a quest that we don't even have that we're able to start doing right now?
I believe they can be used towards getting a buff. But
Ooh,
you also,
fuck.
you also have to do a quest that they give you to study the power crystals.
Oh, like
study
in
the-
Scientology.
The pylons. Sorry.
I have to see the N-Thetans, right?
Yeah, the Thetans. They're
Thetans, that's it.
yeah. Oh, here's a red one. Ah,
Wow. I need that one.
too late.
I'm bobbing you.
Oh,
Get
you
fucked
son
up.
of you son of a gun! You did not.
I bopped you, bro.
Did not even know that was possible.
Oh, yeah, it is, dude. That's how me and Rusty got our our achievement in Alteric Valley. You've never heard this story?
No, tell me.
Me and
Need to
Rusty
know.
both set out one day to get all the PvP achievements a long time ago, and that one you had to loot or you had to capture 100 bases in AV. Okay, that's tough because
Yeah.
AV's got a lot of people in it, right? So I think for probably a couple battlegrounds, we would just sit there and try, and then after a while, Rusty's like, "Dude, we're never gonna do this. I have an idea." You gotta opt the other people who are trying to do it. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, dude, if you bop them, they can't loot it. I was like, oh, wow, I didn't even think about that. So basically, we came up with this plan to, let other people go up there and, pretend that they can get it and then bop them and then get it yourself. Because you're not gonna, if somebody, good try, that was very late, cop, not good. But yeah, if people were thinking they can get it, they will go up and get it, and then it will divert them from going and doing something else. So it was actually really smart, and we got it done in one or 2 days after that. But dude, the amount of whispers we got, it was yeah, if people weren't too happy that we were doing that, let's put it that way.
That's genius.
And that's how Rusty's mind works. Let's find ways to fuck everyone else so we can get ahead.
There's a reason the man was a gladiator ranked PvPer.
Yeah, you're right. He paid Gunaku to carry him. Don't bring that up around Diabolical, dude. That was literally the first fucking thing we talked about when the three of us got together. Rusty told a portion of that story that I never actually heard, though. He actually knew... Or maybe it was Diabolical. Somebody knew that guy's sister, and that's how that happened. That was very strange. I don't actually remember the story very well, but... Yeah, basically there was only like one other enhancement shaman on the realm, and this guy like was always very like openly rude to Rusty, and he was like, I don't even remember what happened, but I just remember Rusty needed his help. Let's put it that way. Oh, that's what it was. No, that was the Arena Master. Yeah, you brought up Gladiator. That's a story about getting Arena Master. Because even in Wrath, you couldn't actually get Gladiator from 2s. I don't know if that's still the case or what, but in Wrath, you couldn't actually get Gladiator from 2s. So even though Rusty did tons and tons of PvP, he never actually did 2s. And I don't know why suddenly he wanted to get Arena Master. But he was like, I don't know anybody. This is what the story was. He's like, I don't know anybody who will play 2s with me and be successful. You needed to play with like a priest or something very specific to be good, apparently. And he didn't know anybody. But Gunaku and his friend or whatever were the perfect comp. And he was like, I tried to convince the guy to play with me instead of him, and he's like, he won't do it. So he had to pay this guy to play his character with this friend so he can get Arena Master. That's fucking Rusty's life in a nutshell. Okay, I have some extra reds.
Thank you.
I'm done with reds. I haven't really gotten any. Oh, I'm done with 7. Or I'm done with yellows too. Faxi says, yeah, still no glad from 2s. That's interesting.
Okay, so now I'm done with reds. I need yellows, greens, and blues.
Okay. See Larian over there? It's his fault we're here. I told him we were going the wrong way, but would he listen? And would you believe that he's the one that won't speak to me? Well, until he changes his mind, let's have a bit of fun with him. Have you noticed the strange plant-like creatures around here? They're nothing but trouble, really. But I think if trained properly, I can get them to obey commands. First thing, though, I'll need some samples to study. Do you think you can collect some?
Have a good one.
It's almost like they couldn't come up with any actual story to make quests for in this zone. They just made a bunch of Nintendo references.
Yeah.
Very weird.
Honored, I'm sure.
I'm not really sure how I got here. I seem to remember traveling a raft. Hi there. I've seen you before, haven't I? No. Oh, yes. These things do look familiar. Well, kind of. You see, I have no idea how I ended up here. No one really knows. It's a secret to everybody. I just can't seem to remember anything. These items you brought to me, though, I am remembering something. My sword. I am supposed to strengthen it somehow, but I really am not sure why. Sorry, I can't tell you more, but I just don't remember. Anywho, I do know where you can take it. Donovan Snowden in Winterspring. You'll find her by the hot springs. She can temper the sword by the pools there.
Off and away.
Okay. Destroy the faded photograph. Really? I like that. That's a shame.
Yep.
And I guess it'll live on in the stream whenever I want to watch it back. Okay, we destroyed it. Get the Ungoro Crater flight path. That's what we're going to do next, Cop.
Gotcha.
You did it?
I did it.
Okay. Alright, relax, dude. Okay, so we're going to continue to get crystals, and as we do that, we're going to kill level 48 to 50 lashers in northeastern Ungoro.
Okay.
So that's basically where we just came from, yeah. Are you alright with that?
Yes, I am perfectly fine with that. Following your lead as per always.
Great. Just checking.
You know I got your back, brother.
Yeah, you do. That reminds me of another thing that I liked about watching the Final Fantasy playthrough that you've been doing, like the kind of like commentary the characters have with each other. Did you yell us?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like how they're commenting towards each other when they're in battle and stuff. It's quite good. Like they really put a lot of time. There must be an immense amount of voice acting work that went into that game, huh?
Yeah, I would think.
Like thousands of hours, honestly.
Because, I mean, the background characters, too, like, just the random people that are at food stands and stuff are always saying stuff. It feels very lived in.
This is going to be a tough one. Yeah, no, and you're right. And there's also, like, when you're walking around the cities and shit, there's just, like, random people saying things. I don't really understand why they did that, but it's, like, it's kind of interesting, I guess. Scotty, what's up, buddy? Just realized the last season 2 week is a Fort Sanguine Necrotic. That's a great note to end the season on. Oh, God, I didn't even realize. You mean the one that's in the preseason or the one that's actually next week? Is that next week? Wow, I'm going to lose a fucking 1v1 of this mob.
I think you might not.
I might if you don't heal me. I'm bubble.
I was healing you.
Yeah, a little late.
Well, I was healing you earlier, but he switched to me. So he kept interrupting.
That's because I
me.
bubbled. I had 5% health when you started. I was going to die.
No, I had already started my cast then, before you bubbled.
Yeah, a little late, though, is my point.
Oh, yeah, I will endeavor to do better.
This guy says that's the preseason one. Okay, well, that's good at least. No real reason to do keys that week. Well, at least I got a blood pedal. Next week is great. Tyran, Inspire, Quacking. Nice. Oh, we like those. Okay, so we're fighting the wrong ones. It said specifically the 40, 48 to 50 ones. This is a great zone, huh? I really like this one.
I love Ungoro. It's one of my favorites.
It's so different than every other zone in the game, I feel like, is why.
Absolutely.
Feels like very alien, doesn't it? Kind of like what there's talking about with Azeroth Mortis.
Yes. And for the same reasons, right? Like the Titans are doing here what the first
Seems
ones
like
did in
it.
Azeroth Mortis.
Seems like it, yeah. Honestly, I've never been a story guy, man, but I cannot fucking wait to figure out what the end of this expansion holds for us.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Pretty crazy. Pretty wild.
These are the Lashers we want to fight.
That's them. There's a blue crystal up here, too. Here, you can get it. I'll kill some Lashers.
You're not just going to bot me when I'm almost done the cast, are you?
Oh, I forgot about that. Man, playing Ret and Ungoro, classic at its finest. You're damn right. Hymno plays. What's up, buddy? Totally agree with that.
Got a raw black truffle, but no petal.
Unreal. You like mushrooms?
No. Can't stand them.
Oh, really? I think we talked about this, right?
Yeah, we did. We talked about this last time.
Hmm. How is Season of Mastery now? I did the hardcore challenge on release, but haven't touched it since. Yeah, I don't really think it's changed, honestly. I mean, they just recently made the experience from questing 100% instead of 40%. And obviously, I guess it would be interesting to do another character to see how fast that changes things, but probably not. Again, I just don't really think. I think like most of the time you're leveling, it's just not stuff that's not actually gaining experience. It's like mostly like riding around and doing shit like that. I don't think it's as big of a deal as people make it sound. Did your character spin around just then?
Because I was using the wrong button on my mouse.
Ooh, that's scary. I really need to train better Holy Light. I don't know when the fuck we're gonna do that.
There's like a crap ton of stuff at 50, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, you see that yell?
Yell.
Hello?
Hello?
You see it?
Yeah. What yell? Oh, yellow?
Yell.
No.
The yell. Baron Char.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Where are the so-called heroes of this world? Too frightened to come out and play? This is funny. This is it's part of the elemental invasion thing. I don't even know when they actually add this. Probably, maybe the AQ patch. I guess it's in now, which is strange. But anyway, but yeah, if you don't kill them, they just fucking try to convince you to come and kill them the whole time. It's quite funny. Rifle says, my prediction, Zoval loses, Sylvanas gets redeemed, and she becomes the Lich Queen. That doesn't make a lot of sense if you think she's going to get redeemed. But I think that's a very low scope-wise, don't you think? Like, there's obviously going to be a lot more than that happening, even if any of that does happen. Do you still need yellow?
That was the last one I should need, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think. Yep, 7 yellow now. 7 yellow, 7 red. I need green and blue now.
Baxi says something that I know I'm going to agree with very heavily, and I know you're not going to agree with.
What's that?
Just started leveling Venthyr Renown because it's very good in the raid next tier, and this order hall sucks. Totally fucking agree. It's my least favorite one by a mile.
Darkest greetings to the new Venthyr.
I'll tell you though, the Covenant is growing on me, but yeah, the order hall is fucking awful. The fact that it's separated across 2 levels and the only way to go up and down is to run all the way out of the main area and go through this mirror, it's just really annoying.
I mean, you could just jump off.
Well, if you're on the upper level, but you're usually on the lower level.
No, you're usually on the upper level.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, the lower level's where the anima conductor is. But, like, the main stuff with, like, your...
Okay, well, the jumping off doesn't help. Why are you even bringing that up? It's the same thing. You have to run out of the area where all the shit is and move somewhere else and then run back into the area where all the shit is downstairs.
Sure. You're correct.
Anyway, Himnal says, the elemental invasion stuff has been around since the beginning. Tons of people in my hardcore guild died. Yeah, it's not supposed to be, though. It's definitely not around since the beginning. That's a patched edition. I just don't know. I always thought it had something to do with the AQ stuff, but I guess it's just permanently part of the game now. I think because Sylvanas is a loved character, even though what she does, so I think Blizzard is going to... Well, I definitely expect her to be not just, like, killed or something, but I don't think she's going to become the Lich... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't really know what happens to the Scourge now, so... Not sure it really matters. It's kind of what I was getting at. That's like small fries, you know? That's like saying, like, I think Zoval is... I think we're going to kill Zoval. It's like, oh yeah? Well, what else? What's next? Because obviously the big thing here is how we transition into 10.0. That's the thing that I'm most interested in, because there is, if you guys haven't seen it, I won't spoil it yet, but there is some insane shit going on in that last room that we fight Zoval in. Some fucked up psychology, as they say. We're going to see. I'm very interested. Can't wait to see what the end of that fight looks like.
I agree 100%.
This is going to be another one of these quests, I guess, huh?
Yep. Kill a million of these things.
What are you doing?
I'm mounting up.
Oh, okay.
I had just looted some green power crystals.
Oh, good. Are you almost done with that?
I need like 2 more greens and 4 more blues.
Okay. I need the rest. So with only 2 weeks to go, what are your plans for legendaries?
Well, I already have the 2 legendaries built that I'm gonna make. So I made the Covenant legendary on a ring right before raid on Tuesdays. So.
Oh, okay. But what about ranks 8s or whatever it's going to be now?
Well, first thing to do is max out the 1, and then the main one that they use, like I forget what it's called, but the non-Covenant one is the one I'll max out first.
Nice.
And then the Covenant one after that.
Yeah, so I asked that because... Okay, so I guess you've found a way to get gold then? Is that what, like, what? Because last time we talked, you didn't even have enough money to buy a 1, and now you have 2, so what happened?
Well, I sold another pet, and I've been doing all my callings. And...
Oh, that's good. The pet. I forgot about that. Yeah, the one that we basically traded money for pet. I still have it. Hasn't sold yet, but I think it's been like repeatedly up for 90k. So if that ever sells, I'll be very happy.
Good.
Hymnal says my guild in original classic was more lax than most and let me play prop pally. There's nothing wrong with prop pally in classic. Spent a lot of time here getting crystals for that thorns consumable. Oh yeah. Is that what it's for? I didn't actually know what they're for.
I don't either. I think there's like 3 or 4 different things that it can be. Like he says, there's one that's like thorns, and there's one that's like a DPS, and
that's cool.
But there's also a quest to you examine all the pillars. One of the quests, so you have to have that done first. Oh, I don't need that's yellow. I thought it was...
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't possibly still need yellow.
No, I thought that was green, my bad.
Blessing of Kingspan was massive threat if your raid was stacked. Yes, I remember that. That's still the case? I didn't even know there was RP servers. And there's none for Season of Mastery, but I guess there was in the original ones.
Yeah, I think I saw 1 or 2 of the original ones.
This might as well. This is an RP realm because we're the only players on it, so we can dictate whatever realm it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see, /play or /who? Well, there's 2 people in Angora. There's a guy named Terranar as well.
Yeah, male blood elf.
Stormwind. Yeah, 0 people in Stormwind. Actually, I don't think that's how it works. You have to put Z or whatever, yeah. Nah, 0 people in Stormwind.
Holy crap. Wow.
What?
I said, holy crap, that's amazing.
Oh, yeah. None in Ironforge? I can't believe this is working. There's got to be at least some people. Probably by now, though, everybody who was playing here is like, okay, I'm waiting for that free transfer. I'm taking that. Diabolical, what's up, buddy? How the hell you been, man? We're just talking about you.
Yep.
Reliving the story about Rusty and getting his arena master. telling Cop about it, who apparently never heard the story. I like Season of Mastery for the Road to Rag, but there weren't really enough changes this time around to keep me interested. Yeah. I'm good. Well, that's good to hear that, man.
Good to hear.
He was pretty ill when he got back to his home there. Don't know if you heard that.
I had not heard that. Sorry to hear about that, buddy.
Hymnal says, really hoping next season brings class changes. Yeah, I guess that would definitely make it more fresh. Not sure anything would convince me to raid on Classic, but... I guess if they made, like, massive class changes, I could be convinced to level again.
It's like we've always said, right? Like, have the TBC Paladin and stuff, but within the vanilla.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. Diabolical said his entire family had COVID. Yeah, that's rough.
That is indeed rough.
Oh, I gotta tell you, I watched Mayor of Easttown. Oh my god, such a great recommendation you gave. That show was excellent. I'll tell you what, that was really, really good. And it felt like really realistic and close to home because it was very close to me. Have you ever heard of this film, Cop?
I've not. No.
Well, it's kind of like HBO was making like shows, True Detective and shows like that with like kind of very complicated crimes and things that unfold over the course of many weeks. And then the guy who made the True Detective series, Nick Pizzolatto, he left, go work with like FX or something like that. So I'm assuming that they wanted to find a new series to replace that, and they got this show drafted, and it's actually set in Philadelphia. It's like set in like a suburb of Philadelphia. So it was actually filmed about an hour and a half south of me only. So
nice.
The entire thing was filmed there. And the thing that's so unique about it is I guess they call it like the coal cracker accent. Apparently it's pretty difficult to master, and I guess I can see why. But the funny part about it is the main character was played by Kate Winslet, however you say her name. And she's English, right? So not only did she have to master an American accent, but apparently a very complicated American accent. And she absolutely fucking crushed it. It was unbelievable. She's actually a fucking extremely good actor. I never realized that. You always think like, okay, the girl from Titanic, who's most notable for getting naked in the film, you know what I mean? It's like probably not a very good actor. But was I fucking wrong? I didn't realize how deep her body of work was, honestly. So pretty good show, honestly. If you like shows like that at all, I'll tell you what.
What's it called again?
Mayor of Easttown. And not Mayor. Diabolical specified this when we first talked about it. Because there's for some reason another show called The Mayor of something else that sounds really similar, but it's called Mare. That's her name. Her name is Marianne. Everybody calls her Mare. But it's just an amazing story about a real, very understandable and relatable real world situation between people. Oh yeah, Kingstown. That was the other one. Mayor of Kingstown, yeah. So there's the Mayor of Kingstown and then the Mayor of Easttown. It's like, what the fuck? One's on HBO and the other one's on Netflix or something. Yeah, the cool thing about this is that like the story is very focused on her and her life and how that relates to solving this crime. Whereas like I feel like, they did that with like True Detective and other film shows and stuff, but it's like this one feels like it's about her, and it's just such a good story. I really enjoyed it. Characters, excellent.
That's good. I'll have to look it up and see what it's like.
And it's not long either. It's only 7 episodes, and that's it. So you can get it done in 1 or 2 days.
Gonna be none of these blood petal lashers left by the time we're done.
Yeah, this is fucking awful, man. Everything that's wrong with Classic in a nutshell. At least the mobs don't fear us or some bullshit. It'd be the only way it could be any worse.
Yeah.
I'm sure you heard the news by now that James Harden was traded for Ben Simmons. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on that, Daboggle. What were you going to say, though, Cop? Sorry.
No, I was just going to say that they do poison us, but we're paladins, so it doesn't matter.
Right, right. Oh, yeah, waste management today. Mavs, wait, what? Mavs trading Porzingis for Dinwiddie as well. What the fuck? Nets crushed that trade. Yeah, for real.
Is it getting near the trade deadline or something? Like
it's today, yeah. It's at 3 o'clock. I think it's over now. Or maybe there's still another hour or something, but yeah. Trade deadline was today. This is a very active trade deadline for the NBA, I feel like. Oh, and they also got 2 first-round draft picks. Yeah, well, they really did crush that trade. Yeah, I don't even know. I probably didn't actually see the context of this comment, but James Harden said, I saw the thing on ESPN, he said that he basically like regrets joining the team because he thought he was joining a super team. He didn't think he was going to have to like do all the work himself. It's like, what the fuck are you? All right, buddy. See you later. See you on the next team.
So in other words, he was saying, can't somebody else do it?
Well, yeah, it's like, dude, I thought you were a good basketball player. Like, how is that? How is that the mentality of a top level athlete? I thought I was joining a team that was gonna carry me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I thought you wanted to score every fucking point every time. Like, I thought you wanted the ball every single time. I don't get it. Naraku the Warlock says leveling Paladin is a smart choice. Can level and go to the toilet or take a nap. You're right. It is a smart choice. I agree. I don't think you can take a nap. Unless you take really abbreviated naps like Cop did when he was doing his 1 to max levels, huh?
Yeah. Micro naps.
That's them. Leveling Paladin is BIS for streaming. You get to click the mob, then just read and talk to chat. You're right. That classic in general, to be honest, yeah. Actually, like, I have to say, like, people are joking about it being boring over the time. It's like, this is fucking great. This is such a great... It's so different than playing Live WoW that it just feels like I'm playing a whole different game, and that's exactly what I want. I literally don't even have my hand on the keyboard most times we're fighting.
Yeah. Got my hands off the keyboard right now.
Well, you gotta put it back on. We gotta loot.
But you gotta loot. It's your loot.
You're right. Compared to Blood Death Knight Mythic Plus, you know what I mean? It's like so active. I'm constantly fucking switching targets, death gripping, interrupting, stunning, doing all this shit that all these other DPS should be doing. Nobody's doing any of it. Meanwhile here, I'm just hanging out. It's like a pretty cool guy. I mean, he's like alright. He's a decent guy. Cop.
I try.
He's decent. I mean, he's alright. But yeah, no, we're just hanging out, having fun, talking about hockey players who are gambling addicts and bankrupt or whatever, and then what else have we been talking about?
James Harden.
James Harden. Fuck that guy.
Rusty's path to Arena Master.
Yeah, Rusty's. Yeah. Himla says I unironically leveled 3 Paladins in Classic, so I totally feel that. It's so chill. Yeah, I totally agree. It's like super just... I love the fact that it's just auto attack. I actually want to do this in Live WoW and want to see what the difference is. I genuinely think the difference between Classic Paladin and Live Paladin is simply just spells. Like, I think that's it. Like, if you just don't use all the spells, then you're gonna just be playing a Classic Paladin. Like, it's almost the same. I guess the buffs are a big departure as well, but other than that, it's just probably the same rate of killing. I think that's the same way with the whole game. Like, people think like it takes a long time to kill stuff in Classic or something like that. It's like, that's just like power creep over the years. Like, they keep adding more and more spells, TBC, Wrath, Kata, and so eventually like they can't help but make everything die fast, because like if you were spamming spells, like mashing one of 14 spells that you have and you weren't killing it fast, it would be really strange. Naruku the Warlock says, I think Classic Warlocks are super nice for leveling. I'm surprised to hear you say that. But next would be Rogue. Gotcha. Yeah, Rogue is really growing on me. I've been dabbling with a Rogue, and I have to say, really growing on me.
Yeah.
Classic Rogue is very interesting. It's got a little bit of everything I like about Classic, I feel like.
Yeah, I love combat, classic combat Rogue. Combat swords.
Yeah. And Hymnal says, I miss seals. I wish those were still a system. So that's the thing, like, that's why it's like auto attack, right? The seals, so they just can't be. Like, it's like that's the reason that you just auto attack. They put like their, you know, like other classes, they have like a paradigm that follows like spells, and those spells like are actively spells that you have to use to be able to do the damage. But if you're playing a paladin, those spells don't exist. It's seals. That's how you do your damage. So just doesn't really, you know, you can't really want seals to be in the game and not expect everything to just be auto attacks.
Yeah, that is the struggle for me, is to pull back my actions per minute by just letting the seals exist. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, because like if you don't let the seal, like especially seal of command, if you just keep judging it, it's never gonna proc.
Yeah.
So you have to actually let it do its job. But then again, I guess Wind Fury is still a major part of the enhanced shaman, so not that different. Wind Fury a little bit more passive though.
Yeah. Plus, Wind Fury is not what it once was.
I actually don't agree with that. Now that I've been leveling Enhanced Shaman, it's wild how much damage a good Wind Fury proc can do. Because now with the Maelstrom situation, it's pretty fucking nuts, actually. Like, I almost one-shot a mob in Torghast the other night with the Wind Fury proc.
Nice.
But the difference is, it's not as noticeable as it once was. Because the kit does, like, it has so many different ways to output damage, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you take that talent, or the legendary, that whenever you drop Wind Fury Totem, it gives you, like, 100% chance for Wind Fury. Wind Fury will be your top DPS in that time. So.
Yeah, I get you.
Could just do what they did with auras and allow you to pick from a few and give a passive benefit. Yeah, I suppose. My point specifically is that like a 30-second buff that you have to constantly reapply every time you use another spell. The only way that works is by making it modify your auto attack, right? Like there's no way that kind of thing exists in the game today. It's just not compatible with the active rotations that exist out there. Thank God I have you, man, because this is so boring. I can't kill 40 mobs, man. It's just hard to sit here and kill 40 mobs for one single quest.
It really is.
At least we have something to talk about. When's the NHL trade deadline?
It's tough just because I don't know if it's been modified this year because of COVID and stuff. It's usually right around
the deadline got COVID. Is that what you're saying?
No, I think because of all the games that were canceled and rescheduled, and I think they might have pushed it back a little bit. It's usually right around March 1st, if I remember correctly.
I'm gonna look it up for you.
Thank you.
NHL trade deadline. Monday, March 21st this year. Pretty late.
It feels a lot later than normal. It really does.
Yeah, it's over a full month away from the NBA one. Their seasons usually end around the same time, so. I I don't mean porting it exactly from Classic. Updating it to retail standards, like Wind Fury and Flame Tongue have been for Shaman, is a good comparison. Yeah, I originally made that comparison, but then initially realized why that was not a good comparison, because those are just flat-up passive spells. You don't have to actively maintain them. I guess maybe they can just make it a weapon buff too if they really wanted to, but I don't see the point. I would rather, the main thing, if I could pick what they should change for Paladins and what they should have changed with 9.0 was give the buffs back.
Yeah, I'd love to see that Blessing of Kings back.
And the thing is, they existed. Ret had Wisdom and it had Might, as near as Legion, right? I don't think they had him in BFA, but maybe they did. I think Legion was, they got him and then they lost him again. I think it worked well, but the whole thing with Might was, well, you know what feels particularly strange is that I think they removed Might because they were worried about this, like, oh, you need to give this to someone else for it to be beneficial thing in Legion. And then they did that, they leaned into that so fucking hard in Shadowlands that it was like, it's like literally like half the classes have that now. So it's kind of strange that they just, I don't know, I don't really get that.
Yeah.
Disappointing.
It seems like with Paladin they've just kind of been going back and forth on a lot of things, so.
It does feel that way, yeah. They just don't really have a consistent, because like they have a great base class, I feel like the spells that work well are gonna be, they're not going anywhere, like Consecrate and Bubble and Laying on Hands and some of the most iconic spells in the game, right?
Yeah.
But they can't seem to figure out what they want to do, like rotationally. It feels like it changes wildly every year. I saw a crystal, I thought. I still need a lot of them. Oh, it's up here.
Go get it.
I only have one. Actually, I have 2 green. Hopefully this will give a couple.
Don't worry, I won't bop you or anything.
3, very nice. So up to 5 green. Are you done with? You're done with everything, or?
No, I still need 2 green and 4 blue.
Yeah, okay. I don't think we're in any rush to finish this.
Yeah.
Jay says, I've been dabbling with Enhance. It feels fun and a good change from Unholy and Arms. Yeah, fucking Enhance. It's insanely fun, honestly. I just love how, like, it just feels, like, so wild. Like, I think that's the only way I can put it. It's, like, wild. Like, every once in a while, you just see your character's arms just start fucking going nuts. Like, with the Wind Fury procs and the way the Storm Strike animation works into that, it's like, your arms are just, you're just like launching your fists at the mob. It's crazy. It's so cool.
You're slamming your weapons together on them and stuff.
I love it. I absolutely love the animations of Enhanced Shaman. And I love it in Classic too. It's always been like that. It's honestly just Wind Fury Totem. Wind Fury weapon in general. The proc is just looks so fucking cool.
Totally agree. You see that little wind spinning around. It's just awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And because of like the talents, you get like multiple storm strikes back to back to back. It's like, oh my god, it's just so cool. The only thing I really wish was that Storm Strike could be used with two-handed enhance, because that's the one thing stopping me from really enjoying two-handed enhance in Live WoW.
Yeah.
It's a fun kit, but there's so much synergy with Storm Strike, and that's all you really need. Or honestly, even just Primal Strike back. The Storm Strike actually replaces Primal Strike as a enhanced shaman, so up until level 20, you have a very good spell to play two-handed enhance, and then as soon as you hit 20, you lose it, and you just get way weaker. Because you can't use it as two-hander.
Yeah.
I like having the utility, and the animations are good. Crash Lightning is French Kiss. Oh shit, French Kiss. What the fuck?
Is that like Chef's Kiss, but in France?
No, I don't think so.
Getting there.
I once leveled a warlock. Wait, I once wanted to level a paladin for gold farming, but gave up because just farming 5,000 primals on my main was faster. Yeah. Have you seen it when it hits a pack of mobs? It's like making out with a hot girl makes my eyes go boom. I see. I guess I haven't experienced a few of those things, perhaps. I don't know. None of those things are what I would describe playing World of Warcraft as, but I'm glad that you enjoy it, my friend.
Yeah.
Great.
I can only echo your comments on that.
The French really have a lot going on with tongues, huh? Strange.
They're very tongue-oriented, for sure.
Yeah. Weird. Oh, yeah. They made it so you could transfer your characters on Season of Mastery right now. 51 minutes ago. So there's actually probably... So now we are literally probably going to be the only people on the realm.
You can have this realm when you take it from our cold, dead paladin hands, Blizzard.
Oh yeah, I wonder if we're gonna like get kicked off the realm at some point. It'd be like those like Windows 10 upgrades, or like for like 2 years they're like, okay, you should really do this, and then if you don't do it after a while, they're like, okay, listen, you missed your fucking chance, you idiot. You know?
We gave you a chance to do it the nice way. Now we're forcing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I may ding before we finish getting the blood petals. By the way.
Oh really? I might ding too before we finish it. I need 7 bars.
I need 1.6k.
Oh, you'll definitely ding before that. It's not even close. You're gonna ding before probably we even get 2. Cumulative updates from 10 years. What is that? Don't understand what you mean, sorry, but anyway. Alright. Let's get the blood petals, man. Come on, stop fucking around here.
I will endeavor to loot better.
Quit holding me back up.
Look, I know I'm usually holding you back. Try better.
You really took that serious for a second there, I feel like. Oh, he's talking about Windows updates. Yeah, it's always funny, like the Windows estimated time thing, right? It would like wildly change based on like a single file, I guess. I don't know why that would happen, but it would go from like 3 minutes to like an hour, and then back to 10 minutes, and then another change. It's like wild. Never understood that.
Well, it's based on what percentage it's at, and that can vary, because the percentage is actually it's not how much of the thing is done, it's what part of the install it's on. So sometimes it can go back and forth as to what it's doing. Like when I used to work for Microsoft, one of the things people would say, okay, I'm stuck at 27% of this install of Service Pack 2, and I'd be able to go, okay, that means it's tripping up on installing a video driver or something. And we could go back and stop, fix it that way.
I swear to God, I don't think I've ever heard something come out of your mouth more than Service Pack 2.
Dude, it was It was a huge thing, trust me. It's like a huge thing.
I know, I have a pretty big service pack myself, but I mean, I don't know. You get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Congrats on the ding. See, again, fucking dead silent. Literally middle of a joke. We were just talking. Just talking. Guess what? Ding. Well, I better be silent. Craziness. Verbal Vertigo asks, did he hug Bill Gates back then?
No, I did not hug Bill Gates. I never met Bill Gates.
Really?
No.
You didn't meet Bill Gates in Canada?
Yeah. When I was working on an outsourced support group.
Service Pack 2 support group, yeah.
Well, I actually was in a Service Pack 2 support group. That was what we specifically dealt with.
Sounds like you need to find a Service Pack 2 support group now. You
I
can't
probably
fucking get
do.
over it. We're still talking about this pack.
I probably do. I'm not the one who's keeping it going at this point. Gonna say.
Yeah, you just brought it up again, dude.
No,
We're talking about Windows 10 and you bring up Service Pack 2.
I've never seen it again. That's it. I'll never reference that Service Pack
I don't buy that
again.
for a second.
Really? I'd buy that for $1.
Second. You got fucking into like a heated discussion about Vic about Service Pack 2 while we were waiting for Rusty to come back online. Don't you remember that?
Oh, jeez.
That is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever recorded, man. I'm so blessed to have that recorded. Anyway, Jay says, where can I see the drivers for your service pack? I have them uploaded to a specific website. Anyway, Naraku the Warlock asks, if you work at Microsoft, please make them add Clippy to WoW. Make them or ask them. Yeah.
I still need blood petals, by the way.
I know. Forgot. Trying to fight that ooze.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, you need 4. Well, you were right about that ding.
Oh, shit.
You might ding again.
No. I can't exactly open up my cheat codes and enter stuff while I'm streaming.
That's true.
I see a green power crystal, too.
Where?
In the water there.
Oh, really? Yeah, go get it. Make sure you don't aggro anything, young man.
Yes, sir.
You're on secret probation now.
Double
You're on
ultra
thin ice. Like the ice skate.
hockey stick puck.
Yeah. Great use of emotes. I feel like you've gotten a lot better with that.
Well, you know, I learned from the master.
You're right. I worry about that because in the Star Wars universe, there's only the 2 and then one kills the other one, don't they? So I'm fucking worried about this, to be honest.
No, don't worry. It's not like you forced me to kill a bunch of younglings and then my love of my life and...
That dude is like not an actor anymore. I feel like I don't think I've ever seen him in anything else.
Ian McDermott?
What's his name? Ian McDermott. What? Who the fuck is that?
Palpatine.
Oh, Palpatine. I was talking about what's his name? Hayden Christensen.
Oh yeah.
Anakin. I thought who you were talking about.
Oh.
Hayden. Yeah, that's his name. Oh, he's a Canadian actor. Canadian actor.
There you go. I always thought he got a bad rap for that. I thought he did a pretty good, decent job at being
The character was just poorly written. Yeah, it wasn't his fault. Although he also didn't do a very good job acting, but he didn't do that bad of a job. A lot of yellow crystals. Another green one over there. You want to go get that one, I guess, yeah. He's born in Vancouver. Oh, his father... Oh, was...
I got an extra one.
Oh, really? Cool. I'll take it. A Canadian computer programmer and communications executive. That's his father.
Oh, nice. We're playing Paladin, so I feel like I can create you stuff in the middle of combat.
Nice. Wow, yeah, he's like in barely any films at all. He played in Teleporter. Is that the name of a film?
I think so.
Are you thinking of Jumper? A film about teleporting? Maybe. But yeah, other than that, it seems like that was kind of the end of it. I guess he's done television too.
Still need 4 petals.
Yeah, I know. We'll come back to that. He reprises his role as Anakin Skywalker in an upcoming Disney Plus limited series called Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's interesting.
Yes. It's set 10 years after Revenge of the Sith.
Is it?
Yeah, it follows Obi-Wan Kenobi on Tatooine.
Oh, you watched it?
No, it's not out yet. I just...
Oh, well, you know a lot about it, jeez. It's not even out yet. How do you know all this? You also work at Disney?
No.
Microsoft probably owns Disney, or maybe Disney owns Microsoft.
I wouldn't know. I know nothing about either one. Neither one ever had a service pack. That's
You brought it up again. I thought you said you weren't gonna.
I didn't bring up that particular service pack. I'm just saying.
Which one?
I don't know. I can't bring it up again.
It was a numerical designation. I remember that much.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this guy doing? Oh, Ravisar trainer. That's what I was talking about before, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, you can get that in Classic? I thought that was like a Cataclysm thing.
No, I think it was... I thought it was like a TBC thing. Because I know you can get it in Wrath.
Huh, interesting.
The winds guide you.
Okay, we'll turn in the Fair of Larkorwai, or however he says. Do not take my words lightly, Gidwin. If you truly wish to face this creature, then you must be careful and smart. It will take a great deal of strength and insight to draw out Larkorwi and defeat him. This will do nicely, Gidwin. It seems Larkorwi eats well these days, although I wonder where he found a Threshodon in this area. Odd. Regardless, I will hold on to this until you are ready for your confrontation with the beast. Do not worry for my safety. I am sure you've angered Larkorwi enough that he will not kill me until after he's tasted your flesh. I'm actually surprised he has not come for you yet, Gidwin. But all is well, for I have a final plan that will bring the monster to us. Being the dominant male gives Larkorwi right to breed with any female he chooses, and he chooses many of them. You'll find many Ravisar eggs to the west of here. Get close to them, and you should provoke an attack by his mates. The females produce an awful smell from a gland in their head that allows males to know they are ready to breed. Bring me 2 of those glands. Is that how it works? Interesting. Verbal Vertigo says, what was it that you were saying about Service Pack 2? Yeah, what was that conversation? I don't remember.
I don't recall. You know how my memory works. I don't recall.
Yeah, Cobb doesn't remember either. Sorry, man. Did they call it Service Pack Dos in Mexico then?
I have no idea. I never serviced Mexican clients.
Oh, wow. Why not? That's fucking racist of you, Cop.
Yeah,
You refused help from them?
No, I just never took any calls from them.
Well, that's really rude. So you fucking hung up on them when they called?
They just didn't call.
Oh, you're saying they don't have the infrastructure to call Canada? Wow, man.
No, I think their calls probably got routed to a service center in Mexico.
In Mexico? Why? You gotta fucking outsource all your work? Oh my god, bro, you're really racist.
It's true. You know what? Sure.
I can go on like this for hours, so...
I know. That's why I just gave up, you know?
I wouldn't expect otherwise. Okay, care. Oh, no. Kill that mob first. Yeah, we're fucked.
We're fine. That other mob didn't aggro.
Yeah, we're good. Jay said, lol, he hung up on them, didn't he? Yeah, fucking bigot. John Dell says he feels like Cop is hiding stuff. Yeah, he might be. Oh, we need to kill 2. That's what I remember the problem being. I thought it was gonna spawn. I thought it was gonna aggro 2. I think another one can come from that pile. Yeah. Okay, we gotta go find a different one.
Well, we're gonna have to kill 4 because I didn't get the pheromones from that one. Because
Oh my god, are you serious?
Gotta kill 4 of them.
So bad. Okay, I don't even know if there are 4 sets of eggs. I've only ever seen a few.
Here's another one right here.
I know that, but it's the second one only, so... Oh, we already somehow aggroed it. Okay. It's a nice, majestic purple raptor that somehow has a bunch of bandages and things around its neck. This is definitely one of the best models in the game in Classic, huh? The Raptor.
Yeah. Very iconic.
I feel like they do a really good job with the color scheme of it too to make it really convincing. How am I? Are you not on the quest?
I am on the quest.
How did I just get 2 in a row and you haven't gotten one yet? That's strange.
Because we killed another thing in between.
Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know where to look now because Questy is showing me it's completed, so you'll have to tell me where to go.
I see there's one pretty much directly north and one to the northwest.
I see one over here, yeah. God, how exciting. 2 weeks for the patch, man. I'm oh, another mate. G'day, mate. It's like that. They say that in England, don't they?
I think that's an Australian thing.
Australia, yeah. That place is a fucking joke right now.
Really?
Yeah.
What's going on down there? That's a joke.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Oh, I think we talked about this, right? With maybe you weren't part of this conversation. Anyway, yeah, they basically like arrested what the hell's his name? It's one of the best soccer tennis players in the world.
Oh.
You didn't hear about this?
I did not.
No. Anyway, yeah, they're so like fucking bent out of shape about bullshit COVID stuff that they literally arrested a guy who came to make their country millions of dollars.
Oh yes, we did talk about this.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it happened to happen on, because he's a Orthodox Christian, so it happened to happen on Christmas Day in the Orthodox religion. It's like, wow, how fucking brain dead are you? This fucking country, man. I can't remember who it was, though. Novak Djokovic, that's it, yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Okay, you got what you need? Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this blue power crystal.
Are you?
So you don't bot me, I am.
Yeah, you are. Oh, didn't you say you had an extra green one?
No, I gave that to you. And now I'm getting this Ungoro dirt.
Oh, yeah, we need that too. I forgot about that. Fuck, I forgot all about that. Probably passed by a bunch of those.
If we did, I didn't see them either.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go back to the flowers. Try to finish that up for you.
Thank you.
Try to take a wide berth around these eggs. It seems like when you're on this quest, it spawns pretty readily. Looks like there's eggs everywhere. I remember on private servers, I think it would spawn 2. Whenever you ran over the eggs, it would just spawn 2. So you just run over. I thought two were going to spawn there. That's why I was so worried about you aggroing that third mob.
Ah, gotcha.
But I'm pretty sure on Astaris it was 2 would spawn from 1 egg and that was it. You just run to that 1 egg that's right there and move on.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've ever just gotten from 1 egg, so...
Yeah. Oh wow, it's 4 o'clock already. Jeez. Time always flies when we do these streams, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Even though it feels like it's dragging on, it's because like what we're doing is so fluid and changing every minute that it's not like keys where it's like, okay, this is my 5th key. It's time to end the stream now.
Yep. Done 5 sanguine depths in a row and time to
Yeah.
end the stream.
Fucking guy who can't figure out how to use mana as a healer, complaining and telling me I'm doing something wrong.
Well, that's one.
Oh, you got one, nice. What do you need? 4 more?
3 more.
Good. I don't even see these in my... Oh yeah, they're the little flower things. Got another.
Yep. Let's do. There's the
Big
green power
plays.
crystal for you.
I see it. I see it. Oh, this is gonna be great. I still only have 1 blue, but that's fine. We'll get that eventually. I don't even know who won the Australian Open. Guess it's over by now, right?
I would think.
Gotta be. Can't have that going on when the Olympics are going on. Oh, you son of a fucking... I thought you were gonna take it too. I was gonna be like, wow.
No. My nastiness only has so much. It only goes so far.
Even cops at cops most rude, he's still very kind.
Vengeance is mine.
You got it. You did everything you needed to do there. Oh, god damn it. I accidentally clicked on the heel. Dismounted.
It happens to the best of us from time to time.
Oh, we're gonna come in comfortably under 2 hours for this level, though, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we will. I don't really have that many quests to turn in right now, but should do it.
I mean, I've got a ton, just probably not a whole bunch in this area.
Yeah, obviously there's a bunch still in Booty Bay or whatever.
A couple in the Hinterlands, some in Tenaris,
Hinterlands, what?
one in Stranglethorn Vale, 2 in
I don't think
Perilous.
you should have any in the Hinterlands. Oh, I see. They're the quests that just took place in the Hinterlands, but they're not being turned in the Hinterlands, yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. This is when things start to really fall apart, where you're having to heal multiple times every time you fight a single mob. That's when Paladin starts to suck. At least I don't have that ugly-ass helmet on.
Why not? It was an upgrade.
No, I have it on, but it's not showing.
Oh! Yeah, I forgot if you could do that in Classic.
Yeah, you don't even have to like it's not transmog. You just turn it off anywhere in the world. You can turn it off. This is a system in the game.
I had forgotten that that was a system this early in the game.
Oh yeah, did you genuinely think there was no way to hide your helmet?
Yeah.
Oh god, wow. You didn't notice that I don't have a helmet on?
I just thought you didn't put on the one from the quest. Like, I thought maybe you had a better one from somewhere.
I get it.
There we
Oh
go.
my god. Oh, you done?
No.
Oh.
I took my helmet off, is what...
You took your helmet off.
That's...
Okay. That's fine. That's probably worth exclaiming over, honestly.
It was a really awful-looking helmet.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm done.
Oh god, nice. Okay, so now we have to go back and turn that raptor thing or whatever that scent gland thing in. Yeah, you only need 5 bars to get this level, so I'm sure that if we just went and turned all that stuff in, that would get what I need. Yeah, so under 2-hour levels from 48 to 49 is quite good then. That's considering what we had. That actually is a big difference then, considering just last episode I was bemoaning the over 3-hour level.
Yeah. We did a 6-hour stream and we didn't quite get 2 levels in.
Yeah, we barely got 2 levels, yeah. I had to fucking fight for that last level. Yeah, that's interesting. So it feels like it almost cut a full hour off, but I mean, I'm not going to say that. It might just be a lucky level, because obviously we had a ton of quests to turn in there, kind of built off the back of the last session.
Yeah.
Need to find some more blue crystals, though. You have them all, or still looking for them as well?
I think I need 1 more blue crystal.
I think they're mostly in other parts of the zone. That's why we haven't seen so few of them.
Yeah. I think they're mostly in the left-hand side of the zone.
Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, be careful, Goodwin. Getting close to any of the nests of eggs will surely provoke the mothers. Even if you've already secured a gland from one, the mothers can be just as deadly as Larkori himself when they fight to protect their young. But if you are successful, then we shall have a definitive way of bringing Larkori out from hiding. Ah, fine specimens, Goodwin. The 2 pieces you found should be perfect for baiting Larkori into the open. I cannot wait to see the outcome of your fight with the monster. He is a massive thing with claws as sharp as the finest blades. You will look into his eyes and you will know death. This will be the most difficult part because there is some complexity to the plan. To the north here, you'll find a small trail into the mountains. It was here I saw Larkori last. You will know you are in the right area because of all the bones from massive creatures that once wandered nearby. Take the meat you recovered and place it there. Then rub this mixture I created on the meat. If both lures mingled together, do not bring Larkori to you, then I don't know what else will. They will. I've done this quest before, buddy. Torwa Pathfinder. That's what the fuck is he on about? I know how to do the quest, buddy.
Yeah, boy. We got this. We're the Paladin Pals. We're pro. We can kill Lord Corey.
I think it's up here. No, a little bit further, it looks like. I don't know what that is.
Probably one of the pylons.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Although I don't think there's enough pylons here. We probably need to build additional pylons.
How do you do that?
I don't know. It was a StarCraft joke.
Oh, God. So, pointless and outdated joke, then.
Yes. 100%.
Okay, here he comes. Level 56. Holy fuck.
This is gonna be fun.
I think we're fucked, dude. There's no way we win this.
It would help if I did more than single-digit damage to him.
I haven't even hit him yet. Finally just did my first point in damage just now. Just conserve mana, because we're going to need to do a lot of healing, I imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't even want us to do this right now. No wonder why. I was going to say, really? 56?
I gotta heal you.
Okay, great.
Once again, this is a mob that is 7 levels above us. We haven't done this for a while.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's hilarious. You pulled Redridge from healing me. That's probably good, though, because now I could heal you. Let your mana regen a bit. We haven't even done fucking 20% of its health, dude. We fight it for like a minute. Okay, I can heal you now.
Gonna be here a while.
Oh, now I have to fight again. Need you to heal me.
That's just switching to you now.
Okay, good. You have to fight again. Which actually works out pretty well.
We're gonna play threat ping pong here.
Yeah, I like ping pong. You ever play it?
I did. I used to have a ping pong table in my basement when I was a kid.
Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, this is probably not dying here, actually. I think we just literally just run out of mana before it dies. It's at 80% only. I haven't hit it in like forever, it feels like. Parry, resist, resist, resist. Still at 80%, hasn't moved.
Yeah.
The problem is if we don't kill it now, we have to fucking drop the quest and pick up that shit again.
I mean, I can use my stuff next time to summon it.
No, I'm not stopping. What are you doing? Auto attack, let's go.
I'm healing you.
Well,
I'm just
okay,
saying,
well,
if we do...
just then. Wait, what is that? You need to buy in-game rum for higher level mobs. It makes your perception of the mob level up to a maximum of 5 levels lower. What the fuck? That's a real thing? I had no idea that was a thing. Never even heard of that shit. That's crazy. I'm gonna take off Righteous Fury, so I might not pull threat back when I heal you now. I have full mana, so if you can just keep threat for a while, I'll be able to keep you up, and then your mana will regen over time.
Sure, I'll throw Righteous Fury out.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. It costs a lot of mana.
Too late.
But I guess for now we're good, yeah. Getting better, 60%. Feels like it's going faster. Yeah, I got threat back.
I'm healing you.
Oh, yeah? That's nice. Okay, don't bother if you're not gonna use Holy Light. Just attack. I still have a potion to use. Do you have any mana potions?
Let me check.
I'm gonna give you one if you don't have one.
I don't.
Use that.
Okay. Where did it go? Where did it go?
I didn't give it to you for some reason. Let me just lay on hands. Don't heal me. Just keep. I'm gonna lay on hands. Give it some timer. Any alcoholic drink in game does that. It basically will give you free hit rating effectively. Is that real though? Like, why wouldn't that be used in rating then? That's strange. Never heard of that before. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Do I even have Seal of Wisdom?
No, it just fell off. I'll put it back up.
No, I mean Seal of Wisdom. I don't think I even trained it. It is real and has been since 2004, but no one does it. Why would no one do it, though? I mean, hit rating is one of the hardest stats to acquire, so I don't understand why nobody would do it. Sounds like there's a piece of the puzzle missing in that conversation. Okay, use up your last mana here, and then I'm gonna bubble.
Okay. I've used up my last mana.
No. Okay. My fucking healing pot is back up. It's okay if you don't believe me, but try it yourself at some point. I don't believe you because it sounds retarded, honestly. If it was free hit rating, everybody in the game would be using it. It probably works to make the level lower, but I don't think it just gives you free hit rating.
Dude, I think we kill this guy.
Oh, we definitely kill a guy, yeah. Good use of that mana potion. That was clutch.
Was indeed. I'm glad you thought of it.
I had 3 on me. I don't know where I even got them. Probably from all these fucking chests we've been opening.
I have threat. This is good.
%. 89 health. Just have to do 84 damage.
71 health.
Gonna happen eventually.
11 health.
Oh my god, I'm not even on the quest.
Yes, you are.
We have to do it again. Okay, we did it.
Yeah,
That
I'm
was
gonna take a second
very...
to eat and drink.
Why? You're fucking half mana, dude. Okay, I need to finish. We need to finish these power crystals. I want to get this out of the way.
Okay.
Let's go get this out of the way. Hit rating is based on mob level. The reason for 9% hit rating soft cap is because mobs level 63 require 9% hit. So by lowering the mob by being drunk, lowers the required amount of hit. I know that. I'm aware of that. Yet, I've never seen a single raider use spam fucking drinking potions or whatever, drinking beer or something. Which they would do if that improved their DPS, because people can't help but do everything in their power to improve their DPS in a game that's already easy. So I think one of us are either confused about something or something's being missed.
Hey, Ren. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for copping on by the stream. Glad to see you. And says, imagine. Not sure what we're imagining, but we're imagining something.
Is it that we killed that mob that's 6 levels higher than me? Actually, no, it's 8 levels higher than me. It was 56.
It was 7 levels higher than me.
Yeah. I cannot imagine that either, but we did do it. Probably the one thing keeping me from wanting to get into Classic? Yeah, the mentality is awful. It's shocking, actually, because of how many people, like, talking about how much, like, how magical the game was and shit. It's like, and then they just play it like it's a completely different game than they're saying it is. Very odd. Okay, I don't know if this is actually where we need to go. Let me look it up. Blue... What are they even called? Power crystal.
I'm gonna click off Righteous Fury.
Oh yeah. I ran it to MT when it came out, but when people started talking about parsing and farming world buffs, I left and haven't looked back. Yeah. That's like honestly fucking like so embarrassing, isn't it? Like fucking parsing in Classic. Like what the hell are you talking about, dude? It's kind of weird to me because like that for everybody who was like clamoring about like no changes, it's like, well, that's a pretty big change you're kind of forcing the game to undergo, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen a single one, so I don't know. And these mobs are very high level, so I guess we're just gonna move on and come back at some point. Yeah, you're gonna have to run there. No way we're killing all that.
Got dismounted. Ah, there we go.
Figure out where they are located, but apparently that's a difficult thing for Wowhead to tell me. I have to go to a private server database to find the answer, I guess. Oh yeah, they're just all over the place. Doesn't really work that way.
It's weird, because in Live WoW it does. Like, they're actually...
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah.
They're like in different quadrants.
The same quest is still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just random, I guess, in Classic. I'd really like to finish this, but I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, we'd have to
not unless suddenly we discover a ton. I hate like having like almost like 90% of a quest done and not finishing it.
I agree.
You need how many?
I need 1.
Oh, okay. Well, we gotta start by finding 1.
Yeah.
Step 1, literally.
Step 1, find. Step 1, tier 1, number 1, find 1.
Yeah. Apparently blue is hard to come by though. Tons of yellows. The edge of Angora around the cliffs. That's what we're trying to do, buddy.
Yeah.
There's one. Okay, you get this one. If you get more than one from it, let me get it.
Will do. Oh yeah.
Oh, you got 3. Nice. Good start.
Oh, 2, and then I will open trade.
That'll take me to 3.
Trade. There you go. You get the rest of them.
All right. Hopefully there will be the rest of them. Yeah, there's so many yellow and red. Like we could have had like probably 20, 21 of those, like 3 times more than we needed those.
Yeah.
Alright, it's if we don't. Yeah, I'll just get this done later, I guess. Turn this in now, and then if we don't see any on the way, I'll just get it done another time.
Red. Where's the blue? Imagine
Yeah,
there
that's
was
what-
some blues.
It's not. There's got to be something more to it, because like there's no way there would be like 4 times the amount of red and yellow in this area if there wasn't some bias on where we are located currently.
Wonder if it's southwest is where we should be looking. I wonder.
Yeah, the
That's-
map on the thing I looked up, it just seems like they're just all over the place, but I didn't look up the map of the other colors, so maybe there's a reason. Maybe there's a trend I would have revealed if that was the case. Alright, let's turn this in.
Please, friend.
Do not let fear overpower you, Gidwin. Fear is the mind killer. Now, take the meat, place it in the small valley, and then use the gland on it. Only then will death come for you. The Earth Mother be praised. You've done it. Fair play to you, Gidwin. You have proven to be a great hunter in your own right. Your spirit is strong, your bravery unmatched, and your strength has been fortified. I bowed down to your skills. Only the greatest of my ancestors could have accomplished something so incredible. Congratulations.
Those are some nice
That's
pants.
Yeah, that's a big mail upgrade, but still obviously looking for plate, but yeah, we're taking those. 14,600. That's a lot of fucking experience for that quest. That quest almost dinged me alone.
Nice.
Alright, now we're gonna hearth.
To Gadget Sand we go.
You're damn right.
We can like Bender and stuff too.
That's true. And then it wants us to fuck around here with the bank. Oh, now we're gonna accept Rise of the Silithid.
What are we doing at the bank?
Yo!
Depositing Lincoln's training sword and Ungoro soil, and bringing out the gorilla fangs for some reason. Guess we're going back to Booty Bay or something.
Is that? Come on, Gorilla Fang. Where are you?
Maybe you just never had any, because I only had 3 total.
I have 4, and if I hover over it, it says so it says they have 3 in the bank. I see them. I have 7.
Oh, 7, wow.
Okay, I can
Would
get
you go
rid of-
farm some?
No. Go farm some.
Glad I could help.
Okay, where are you?
Just vending.
Okay. I will come in bed.
The merchant doesn't want heavy throwing dagger. Well, guess what? Neither do I.
Time is
Okay.
money, friend.
No, except Rise of the Silithid and fly to Ungoro Crater.
You're right there. I am just vendoring.
Yep. Actually, I already read this quest, so I'm just gonna pick it up. And then I'll wait for you and we'll fly together.
Keep it real.
That's on top of the thingamabobber there.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
Yeah, that's up there, yeah.
Yeah, and then we just go.
Flight path.
Yeah, and we're going back to Angora Crater. You said.
Yep, Ungoro Crater.
Excellent.
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground.
97k more experience, and I get Consecrate.
Oh, I just need to reply to these, unfortunately. It's gonna take too long. I'll just do this later. Okay, yeah, let's turn in Willadin's journal. Hello.
You need something?
Hello there. I and my companions are happy to see some living beings here other than overgrown savage beasts. What brings you into Angoro Crater? Well, look at this, my journal. I thought it was lost, much like almost everything else we brought to Angoro. I thank you kindly for returning this to me. Ding. Okay, turn in Moigan and Larian. That's over here, I think. The weird thing is the reference to Link is Lincoln, but Moigan and Larian, that doesn't even sound like Mario and Luigi. It's like not even close.
Is that Mario and Luigi or Mo and Larry? Like,
oh, I don't know.
The
It
Three
says
Stooges?
everybody.
Three Stooges?
Three Stooges. Well, where's the third person?
I don't know. Is there a Curly around here somewhere?
I don't think so. Okay, Larian got something coming, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure it's a Mario and Luigi reference.
Probably.
Because one guy's a dwarf and one guy's a tall guy.
Gotcha.
Anyway, I hope they didn't give you too much trouble, Gidwin. I try to steer clear of them. They're wild. I tried jumping over one. I was attacked. Yeah, you see?
I get you.
Plants shouldn't be attacking that way. Okay,
Oh,
I'm not quite sure. What?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, oh, the fire flowers from Mario and Luigi. Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not quite sure what to make of this, Gidwin. The plants, they seem to have some minimal intelligence. I'm no expert, though, but I do know someone that is. Head to Northern Fairless and look for a buddy of mine named Gregan Brewspewer. He's an expert on this sort of thing. I'm sure Gregan can help us out here. You'll find him in the wilderness. He's not the type to live in a big city.
Safe travels.
Okay. Except power crystals turn in power crystals, so I don't need to finish that yet, unfortunately. Hold on, I just need to reply here.
Nope, no worries.
Okay, let's go get to more blue crystals, I guess. Hopefully one more pass around the area we were just at will reveal what we need. Here's one. Two from that, so I need only two more. Hopefully we can get that with one more.
I got my fingers crossed.
Oh yeah? It's gonna be tough to play.
Not really, this is classic.
It's good, I get it. I didn't even know what you meant at first. I was like, what does that mean?
If you can play with your hands off the keyboard, you can certainly play with.
Might as well kill this. Yeah, you're right about that. 2 of 2 gorilla pelts.
I am 0 of 2 of all my pelts.
I know. We only killed 2 gorillas total, so. I was musing over the fact that that happened so quickly when we weren't even doing that quest actively.
Ah, gotcha. You know, if blue really are this rare, they must be the ones you need for the best buff that everybody wants.
Nobody else is farming them, if that's what you're suggesting?
No, I just mean that by default that would make them the rare. Because that's just how Blizzard does things.
Oh, I get it, yeah. Okay. Wouldn't be classic, I guess. I think there's eventually a quest. We take the soil to Darnassus or something like that, so that's why we picked that quest back up again.
Oh, yeah. You're quite correct, Ren. I am a little
Yeah, it
sleepy.
just doesn't. No way we can do this. Too many mobs, too high a level. Gotta find them somewhere else. Yeah, I didn't sleep well either last night. It's funny, we both managed to have issues. I'm not even sure why. I guess I was just thinking about fucking Final Fantasy VII so much that it was like couldn't get my mind to shut off. But it was like I fell asleep fine, and then I just like woke up at like 7 a.m. for some reason. It's like, why am I up? I was like genuinely confused. I'm like, wait, what time does that say? What the fuck? Slept like 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm on about 2 myself. I just
Yeah.
beat. I was just getting ready to go to sleep, and I was mad at myself because I couldn't find... measuring the windows for something completely unrelated, but I couldn't find my measuring thing, and I was mad at myself, and I went to go to sleep, and all of a sudden I got hit with this super nasty migraine. It took about 4 hours to get rid of, and then I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll just go have another look over here. I didn't look over here for the measuring tape, and then I found it. I was like, oh, I better measure the windows then, because I told my mother I'd give her the measurements.
Interesting.
Yeah, not really, but thank you for playing along.
Maybe we should get... Sorry, I was just thinking about this. Maybe we should get the other ones looted too. Maybe they'll respawn or something. I don't know how that works. But this is fucking annoying. I fucking hate shit like this, honestly.
Yeah, agreed.
It's like wildly random spawns of things that you need to do a quest. I guess we probably should just not even do
Here
the
it is.
quest. But...
Here. Right next
What?
to the thing.
No, that's just shit on the
Oh,
ground,
it's
dude.
part of the pylon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's like 30 there. Oh my god, click them all.
It's like, I was so happy for you. Yeah, it's like, here they are.
It's a gold mine.
Get them. Get them. Cop baited. Then says you got cop baited.
Yeah, right. That's a cop moment right there. So cop baited.
Only we could will things into existence just by sheer force of will. Those would have been blue crystals.
Yeah, this is just like I've lost all interest in this now. I can't. This shit like is so sapping of my interest, honestly. Sitting here trying to find a single item for something that I don't even know why we're doing it.
Always check the auction house for something.
The problem is like this is the end of the split, so it's like I don't. If we leave it now, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't think I'll ever finish the quest.
Yeah, because we wouldn't want to come back here for one quest.
It seems like we might not come back here for maybe a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would come back at level 54, it says, but other than that, nothing. Oh, I guess that's fine. We'll just leave the zone, no problem. Okay, so we need to fly to Ratchet and take the boat to Stranglethorn Vale.
If there's any up here with all these birds. Oh, I see one! Buddy, come here, come up to me. I see one.
Okay.
I see one right here.
Okay.
I promise this is an actual one.
It better not be a bird.
Well, there's a bird next to it. But
Yeah. You sure it's not two birds?
I'm pretty sure it's not two birds.
I'm pretty sure that's all you can offer me.
Like 90% sure it's not two birds.
I'm pretty sure, you guys. Tell me that's the one you... Okay, I was gonna say, tell me that green one is the one you're talking about. I'm about to fucking unsub.
I promise I won't even bop you when you go to loot it. Was that enough?
Yes,
Tell me that was enough.
Of course. I only needed... Oh, no, it wasn't. I needed 2.
Oh, for the love of all that's holy.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll move on. No worries. be worth this amount of wasting time on, honestly. It's not going to give that much experience. Just if somehow, I mean, I genuinely think we might not even come back to this quest, but if we do and you somehow remember, just remind me that I still have those in my inventory or something.
Okay.
Probably put them in my bank, I guess. They're just going to eat up 4 inventory slots for the rest of the playthrough is the problem.
I'm so mad that that only had 1 in it, not 2.
Yeah, that's my luck on that. That's my luck. Yeah, what I can do is just take a little bang around to the left here before the mobs start. Maybe there'll be one over here. Because we haven't actually been here since we started.
See, I'm on a mission now. I'm looking.
Yeah.
It's like that bloody dart thing all over again.
Ah! The dart. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, see, there's just so many other colors. I have to imagine that the mistake that was made here was just not looting them.
Yeah.
And I bet they just respawn randomly is probably what happens.
Yeah, so we should have been, like, looting all the yellows, greens, and reds.
Yeah, and they're probably just, like, all in a shared pool of spawning.
Could go up to Silithus.
Alright, now I'm going back to the town and we're gonna leave the zone.
Sounds good.
It's a waste of time. I'm trying to get a little bit more here before we're gotta get off.
For sure, for sure. Ren says, why don't eggs tell jokes? Because they'd be cracking each other up. You know what, though, dude? I could give you one, and then again, you would catch up by 1 quest, and then if we ever come back, I could look for one.
Nah, it's fine. Just don't turn it in either. Rune Drib says patch 9.2 is 22nd of February. Back to the game again. That's a shame that it takes a patch for you to bring you back to the game, but hope you find some fun this time around. Okay, let's fly. We're going to Ratchet and take the boat to Stranglethorn.
Yo!
Ratchet, pretty far away. Why are we not turning in the stone circle thing?
I don't think we've done the stone circle thing.
Oh, we should have. It's in Ratchet. Yeah, we have it. You don't do it. It's in Ratchet.
Oh, yeah, we go to Ratchet and do it.
Maybe on the way back.
Yeah, it's a quote-unquote level 51 quest. I imagine we'll grab it on the way back. Oh yeah, we gotta go turn the 2 Ooks quests in. And the McKinley thing.
What do you think of this comment? Sometimes I pick heavy things up and put them down again.
Okay.
Well, what does it make you think he's talking about?
Somebody that works in construction for a living?
That's an interesting way to put it. I assume he's talking about lifting weights.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me, at least.
Reminds me of that old song, you know. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
I get up again. I got a bed, knock me down. I don't actually know the lyrics, but yeah.
Me either.
Pretty good. It's mostly just talking, too, so.
That's why I stopped singing, because I don't know the lyrics.
Okay, random name generator. Let's do it. Dolly Gordon. What do you think of that name? Any opinions?
Sounds like a middle-aged receptionist, you know?
Okay. Immediately makes me think of Batman. You excited for the new Batman?
I am excited for the new Batman because, from what I hear, it has multiversal things in it, and we're going to get to see the real Batman back as Batman, Michael Keaton.
What?
Yeah, like there's going to be several Batman in the new Batman movie, is what I heard.
Where'd you hear that?
I don't recall, but they were setting up because they're going to have multiple Batmans in it. Is the whole thing?
No, I think that's the Flash. That happens in the Flash.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Flash is getting his own movie too, isn't he?
Yeah.
I was convoluting two things. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not this film. This film, Michael Keaton is definitely not in this film.
That's too bad. Michael Keaton makes every film he's in better.
So that was the only reason you were interested in the film?
No, I mean I'll watch it. We'll see how Robert Pattinson does.
It's pretty crazy. Like the trailers make it look really fucking dark. I'm actually like, I'm really scared to be optimistic for this film because it makes me think it's gonna backfire, and I really don't want it to backfire. But I think it will. But I hope I'm wrong. But yeah, regardless, if it doesn't backfire, it's probably gonna be one of my favorite films ever. Maybe not even superhero film, just any film.
Yeah, I like a dark, gritty Batman. That's why I liked Michael Keaton's Batman. Was because it was
really
dark and gritty. Yeah.
I never saw those ones.
It was
That
very...
was the early 90s, right?
Yeah, I think it came out in like 89, I want to say. 88, 89. So... Oh, look. We can actually look at the snapshot of Gamarita that we got.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a picture, just like the LinkedIn picture.
Where do you look at it?
And just right-click on it.
Oh, I see. It's like a face.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Looks
Just
like
noticed-
a Murloc. I don't know. Weird.
It's like the Murloc icon.
Jay says, I like a dark, dirty Batman as well. Great.
Yeah, dark, gritty Batman. Sounds good to me.
Well, that's what we're getting.
I just, like I say, to me, the Nolan ones were just, that wasn't Batman. So,
Really?
yeah, I did not enjoy it felt like generic action hero number 742.
I get it. I could probably agree with that if I see more films like that that were supposed to be Batman films. The thing that I would say that was really good about the film, though, was the collection of characters, or like the cast, I mean to say, like the collection that they got for the cast. I mean, like, think about all the great actors in that film, right?
Yeah, you got Qui-Gon Jinn in there. Always got to like having Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah. Can't remember. Michael Caine, one of my favorite actors ever, by the way.
Yep, Michael Caine,
So,
awesome.
Him being in the film is great.
Jaws the
Obviously, Christian
Revenge,
Bale.
best movie of his ever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the big shark movie.
I see. Okay. Gordon, what's his name? Gordon Hewitt Lovett or something like that. He was good as the early Robin. Hey, Ezekiel. Hey, all. Hi, Scoop Master Metro. How you doing, bro? What's up, man? How's it going? What is this? Oh, we have to go. I thought we were... thought it said pick up a quest here, but it says Booty Bay. Oh, it's perfect timing.
Yeah.
See you, Metro. I wake up tomorrow at 8 a.m. for work here in Europe. All motivated for 9.2. So, man, sleep well. Jay said, I really like the Batman Beyond cartoons. I remember watching those. They were good. Yeah, I agree.
I always thought what they should have done if they were going to reboot Batman was to do a Batman Beyond and have Michael Keaton be the old Batman, and then they put someone like Robert Pattinson as the young guy from Batman Beyond who's taking over the mantle. I thought that would be really cool.
Maybe they will still do something like that. Yeah.
I thought that would be a really cool way of kind of connecting the universes.
Yeah, I don't know if they have the rights to do that though. I don't know how that works.
I know.
Because
sorry, go ahead.
This is why they're starting over, because there's some like intrinsic connection to the universe that Christian Bale has and won't relinquish. So they have to start over. That's why they even started all this new DC shit in the first place.
Yeah.
They wanted to just start from where Batman left off, and this is basically what fucked them. Between fucking Christian Bale and Henry Cavill, these two guys like fucked this franchise so severely, it's insane. But they're finally recovering from it.
Well, and Henry Cavill said he wanted to play Superman again, so.
Yeah, but his departure at that time was like that fucked it so bad. So.
Yeah.
I guess if he does return, then it'd be good, but we'll see.
Yeah. That being said, I did enjoy Batfleck, so Ben Affleck.
Yeah,
Batman.
I think Ben Affleck was the best Bruce Wayne out of all of them, huh?
Yes.
I didn't really care one way or the other about the Batman portion, but
Michael Keaton did an amazing job as Bruce Wayne too. That's another reason why his Batman was really good, is because he did a really good Bruce Wayne.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Ben Affleck was amazing as Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, he was really good.
And I think he got a lot more. People didn't judge him fairly in the role.
Yeah, it's because the films were kind of poorly received, right? And everybody kind of just you blame the main character. It's got to be his fault.
Yep. Gotta be
it's like we were talking about before with fucking Hayden Christensen. But so yeah, you saw the really long Justice League version then, right?
Yes. Oh, I loved it so much more.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, it's such a good film. That's honestly one of the saddest stories ever, man. The fact that all that happened with his daughter, and then it took all that effort just to get a real fucking version of that film out. I mean, it's almost kind of it's like kind of disgusting, right? Like,
yeah.
They care so much about fucking money that they let that film go to raw, and then I don't know. The story behind it is just so disgusting.
And the fans had to basically hijack the thing to get them to.
Yeah, they basically have to convince the fucking studio to want to make new money. It's like, what are you doing, dude? Oh, I was gonna say. There you go. So you were on your mount for like 20 seconds. You're not lagging, right?
I don't think I am.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Jay says those were great. Wasn't Jim Carrey the Riddler?
Yes and no, but like the Michael Keaton was only in those first two Batman movies. After that, they first replaced him with Val Kilmer and then George Clooney. And
Val Kilmer. That's the one I saw. I forgot about that. And that's the same universe without
it's the Michael same Keaton? Universe. Yeah, they just replaced Michael Keaton because
interesting.
They at first they replaced what's his name, the director. I can never remember, the one who always works with Johnny Depp.
Ben Crenshaw.
No.
Oh.
He did like those Sweeney Todd stuff and. Come on, cop, remember the name. His movies are all always dark and
Michael Durango.
And gothic. And
is it Michael Durango?
No, it's not Michael Durango.
Fuck.
Hang on. I can't live until
I'm hanging on, bro. I'm waiting here. We got quests to read, but I'm waiting for you.
I don't even know where you are in Booty Bay at the moment. I can't.
Well, you're gonna figure that out on your own. I'm not giving you any more hints.
Okay. Batman 1989 director. Tim Burton.
That's him.
Tim Burton. Tim Burton did the first two, and then they got rid of Tim Burton, so Michael Keaton left as well. And then they just replaced... Because they wanted to go more like the 60s cartoons after the first two. So they figured it would appeal more to kids. And Burton was like, no, I'm not doing that. And so then they had to replace Michael Keaton with Val Kilmer, and then eventually George Clooney, and that's how you got the Bat credit card and Bat nipples, and it just was...
Greetings.
Anyway, go ahead, please.
All right, ready to play well?
Yes, please.
All right, the Bloodsail Buccaneers blast the nerve of Firelin. He couldn't sail a skiff through a crystal lake, let alone lead an entire fleet against us. The Bloodsail Buccaneers will pay for their carelessness. Now that we know their plan of attack, we can counter before they know what hit them. But why send the entire fleet to do the work of one brave adventuring party? Gidwin, take some of your most skilled comrades out to Firelin's landing spot and assassinate the Bloodsail leadership. Their fleet will sink soon after.
Farewell.
Turn in report back to Feaselbub. Where is that? Downstairs, I think. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Yep, another
Wait.
Tim Burton movie.
Oh, okay.
And another Michael Keaton movie, honestly.
I thought so, yeah. Okay.
Hi,
This
how
is
are
not it. Where does he want us to go?
you? Alrighty.
Fizzlebub. Who the fuck is Fizzlebub?
I don't think it's in
Must
this
be one of the...
building.
Must be one of the goblins up here. I don't know. That was so confusing, this building. There's so many floors. Yo, M8, Jamie Flynn, hello. We just killed some mates. Okay, I guess I gotta look it up. Fizzlebub.
Is that...
Oh, you see it?
Ooks Is it? No, I'm just saying, I accidentally clicked.
I know.
Is that the Ooks quests?
Nope. Oh, maybe, actually, I don't know. Crank
No.
Fizzle. Oh, that's probably why, because we've never actually spoken to this guy before.
Rise of the...
Third floor of the inn. He's the goblin on the left of the two you see when you first come. Oh no, that's wrong. That's somebody lies. He stands right next to the innkeeper in Booty Bay, it says. Well, he certainly does.
What's up?
I'm very confused what's happening right now.
What, is this a quest we skipped?
I guess so, yeah. I have no idea. Okay, so that's why we don't have the quest. Alright, turn in Whiskey Slim's Lost Grog. Sink me, I'm almost out of booze here. Captain is going away anchor and Old Slim will be caught dry as the Tenaris Desert. And once he discovers his port is missing, blimey. Shiver me timbers, ye found the cabin's grog. I owe ye big time, friend. Seems like a storm is a brewing outside. Maybe I'll just keep warm with one of these here bottles while we wait for it to pass.
Off and away.
They turn in delivered to McKinley. Over here. You up to kid? You level, yeah? Yeah, we level.
Yeah, we level.
We level, bro. Okay, where is this? I don't have any idea, man.
McKinley?
In here, maybe? Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Right here. Delivered to McKinley. Did Stoley cough up my booze? I guess
Can I
so.
help you?
Let's try this. I can't believe it. This stuff is terrible. That's great. Well, I guess Stoley can keep the money he owes me. He's true to his word about Steam Weedle Bill Drum. That stuff is as thick as gravel and burns like lava. What the fuck? Feet. Plate feet.
Nice. Agility on them.
Yeah. Marginal. Losing a lot of stamina on the piece I have.
Yeah. I'm losing 9 stam to get 9 agility, so... But I also get like 130 armor from it, so...
Oh, good. Okay, that's it. Except Stranglethorn Fever. Alright, 6. So very sick. Have contracted Stranglethorn Fever. Deadly virus. Only cure is to eat the heart of Monk the Savage. Elusive white beast. Witch Doctor Umbagua. Only one who can summon. Seek Umbagua in Hidden Cave on Southern Cape. Hurry. Dying. Right, now we'll go turn all these in. Where are they? I have a feeling it's down here. Let's see. No, I guess it is not. God, this place is a fucking maze, man. It's crazy. Spent probably more time here turning in quests than we have doing quests. Maybe it's above?
I'm up here with Oglethorpe Obnoxicus, the Master SoM
that's
engineer.
Where is it? In here, I see.
Jumping, yeah.
Okay, very good.
Interesting.
Oh, you're the great savior of the whatever that is. I cannot even begin to express my thanks for your assistance. My Homing Robots series needs more development, but your recovery has saved me countless hours of extra rebuilding time, as well as many gold pieces and manufacture cost. Please, take your choice of any of these items I have. Thank you again for your generous assistance, Gidwin. My robots and I are in your debt. And the other one... Oh, you're the great savior of the exact same thing you just said. I cannot even begin to express my thanks. This is literally the exact same, isn't it? Yep. Okay, not reading that twice then. So that's that. And accept the captain's chest. That's down here. I cannot believe we are doing quests in Booty Bay at level 49.
I'm telling you.
This is a very interesting game.
The pathing just it boggles my mind.
It's so unique, isn't it?
Yeah.
Greetings.
I used to sail a ship from here all the way to Ratchet in Kalimdor. I was a successful captain with a sterling reputation until those cursed sea giants ruined me. They smashed my ship, killed my crew, and set me on a lifeboat to Booty Bay. And one of the giants, Gorlash, stole my captain's chest. He said he wanted it for a snuff box. The nerve. I hear Gorlash wanders the coast east of here. Find him and get back my chest. Do that and you'll have earned a captain's gratitude. Alright, that is it. Yeah, well, a lot of quests here. I don't know if it's worth trying to do them at 5 o'clock here.
Yeah. We can go to the inn and then just start again on Sunday.
Yeah, that's probably going to be what we need to do here. I don't think we can get anything meaningful done in the next... And our heart's not even up, and even if it was, it's back in Tenaris. Okay, yeah, let's vendor. Stop at the bank. I think there's a bank here, isn't there?
Yeah.
Put these fucking crystals in the bank, I guess.
I buy and trade.
And then that'll be it. We definitely got some really good... I think we did get a good amount of leveling done today.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 70% of the way to Consecrate.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Why do I have one blood petal? Do I need to have that?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, because it's a quest item because we're taking a sample somewhere.
Are we?
Yep.
Oh yeah, a visit to Gregan. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go to the bank. Oh, they just made new zone rep better. Rares give less rep and other methods give more. That's weird. Didn't they change that to be that way? They changed it from one way to a different way and now back to the first way. That's interesting.
I heard.
Well, that's cool.
I heard rep was no longer time gated, or something was no longer time gated now in Zereth Mortis.
Time is money.
Yeah, I don't know. People overuse that word time gated. I don't even know what it means anymore.
Yeah, tend to agree.
Alright. Let's go to the inn and that'll be it. Cool. Alright, well, we did good. I think we are still 3 days, 9 hours at this point to 49, so that's pretty good. I think we come in around 4 days played, man. That's going to be a hell of a good run. Considering we're fucking reading every single quest, right? Like, I think that's really good.
That's insane.
that has to, like, double some of the lengths of some quests because we're reading all these things, you know?
Yeah, well, some of the books you've been reading are like 12 pages long. Like,
Yeah.
holy crap! Like, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. And considering back in the day, it was what the average time thing from to 60 was 5 days played. This is just
No,
insane.
it's seven. But obviously, we're leveling very fast. So regardless, but yeah, it's a good thing. I'm having a lot of fun with it. So we'll be back on Sunday with this, and I'll be here tomorrow with Keys, and then I don't think I'll be able to stream it all on Friday. So we got some videos to make. But anyway, thanks for watching. Any closing thoughts, Cop?
Thanks for copping on by the stream, everybody. Take care. We'll see you next time. Peace.